Hello and welcome in, friends of the Twitch chat. We're here, we're back, and best of all, it is officially Friday, which means we're in the old Inspire world today. Hope you guys are looking forward to that. We've got some stuff, but first and foremost, as Rebecca's saying, first and foremost, chat, I regret to inform you that Twitch has made a change, at least for some of us. Not all of us yet, but Twitch has made a change. Twitch has made a change, and I am going to demonstrate right now. I'll use Viper Stream as an example for a reason. So, here is the change. Can you spot it? I'm just going to restream Viper for a second. Can you spot it? Can you spot the change? Gee, I wonder who I'm watching. Huh? I wonder what the stream is today. Huh? Oh, it's up here. Oh, it's up here. Why? What purpose does that serve? What purpose does that serve? I don't know, dude. I don't know. What purpose does that serve? Beats me. Anyway, I used Viper as an example because Viper's got a big announcement. Viper's got a big announcement today. As a matter of fact, chat. As a matter of fact, I know what the announcement is. As a matter of fact, there are a lot of people who are going to have a similar announcement whenever they choose. So keep your eyes out on some of your favorite creators who might have this announcement. Once Viper says it, you'll know what to look for from some others. I don't know if anyone else has mentioned it, but once you know Viper's announcement, you'll know what the announcement will be for a lot of other people that you'll have to keep an eye out for. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. Okay. Let's check it something. I don't have an announcement now. No announcement for me. I just know what is going to be announced. I've had a lot of announcements lately, so it's probably good. Probably good that I don't have an announcement. We've got a lot of stuff going on. But I will say, Chad, don't forget, tomorrow we are doing something a little different. Tomorrow we are participating in the Crunchy Christmas charity event as a part of the Jingle Jam event that's going on through December, and they run every year, all kinds of different charity things all throughout the month. We're being a part of one of the events, which takes place tomorrow. I think... Am I crazy, or is Meggie in today's event? Let me see. Maggie's been doing a lot of the Jingle Jam stuff. Let me see. Let me take a quick look. See if I can find where all of that was. I don't know. You guys might know if you keep up with Maggie's stuff, but anyway, there are two events. There are two Crunchy Christmas events. There's one today at 1 p.m. my time, and then there's the one we're in tomorrow at 1 p.m. my time. Now, us who are playing on Saturday shouldn't watch today because it'll kind of spoil how the event's gonna go for us. But if you guys are interested to know how the event works, you can watch it today at 1 p.m. my time, which is 2 p.m. Eastern. That is when that happens. Bunch of people involved in it. I don't know, like 99% of the people involved in this event, I do not know, have not met. So, wide range of people, but I know a couple of them. I know one or two. Anyway, we got that going on tomorrow, so keep an eye out. That does mean that stream tomorrow will... One of two things will happen tomorrow. One of two things will happen. Also, welcome in Amesy. Good to see you. Welcome in Big Spench. We've got potentially the next episode of Inspire. Could be ready to upload tomorrow. I gotta see how working on it after stream today goes and if I have it ready to go. But if there is an episode ready to go tomorrow, I'll go live around 11 my time, which is in 3 hours from now, basically, but tomorrow. And then we'll premiere it and watch party it, and then just like figure out what to do in the meantime before the event starts. If it's not ready to go up tomorrow, then I will be going live at the event, basically. So somewhere around like 1 my time. We'll see how it goes. It's going to be a little weird. We're not going to go live at the normal time tomorrow. I know that much. So I guess we'll see. Who knows? Maybe I'll just say screw it and go live at the normal time anyway. I don't know. I really don't know what to expect. But I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll see. Anyway, enough yap. Enough yap. Time to get to Inspired today, you know? So, don't worry, there's no spoilers around here. Our spoilers would be off in that direction, but are not present at the moment. We're too far away. So, a couple things. For one, I need to kind of clear some of this out real quick. I wanted to free up these shulker boxes a little bit. But I have been struggling for a nice and quick means of getting XP. Nice and effective and quick means. So I think what we're going to do for one is probably set up an enderman thing in the end. That's probably going to be one of the things we do. I don't think it would take all stream. I doubt it, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Not using tutorials even for that. So we're just going to kind of wing it, you know? And then whatever happens, happens. So I don't know exactly how many blocks I need to bring for everything, but I'll try and build the classic enderman farm with the endermite. I'll try to build that by memory, more or less, and we'll see how it goes, I guess. I do need to fix some of my tools, though. I've been using them like crazy for what we're doing this episode. I also had some extra tools in the rotation. Okay. Let me take care of this first, and then we'll kind of get started from there as we go. Love this interior. Gets me every time. Heck yeah. We still need to get cats, but we got the pots recently. I think we did that on one of the last streams here. Pots are good. We just need the cats up in the cat room, and then we're vibing. Then we're talking. So to the villagers we go. Eventually, I do need to get a better villager set up too, or like a better location to move them. For now, they're just here. I want to like have a build for it. You know what I mean? Like if I'm gonna have a villager set up somewhere, I want to at least put them in a cool build. So I've just been kind of waiting for the right opportunity for that to be the case. Let me see if this broke again. This has been breaking sometimes. It's collecting honey bottles right now. But every so often I'll come back and these will be they'll be filled and all the redstone will be powered, but it didn't trigger the bottle. So then I have to manually grab all of those to like reset it or whatever. I don't know why that happens, but I am trying to build up our honey stock a little bit because our honeycomb is ridiculous, but we don't have a lot of honey blocks, so trying to do a little better on that. Anyway, we need to fix 2 pickaxes here. We're on number 2 of the Shrewd Business Penguin, and then we're on 1 of our Fortune. Format tablecloth. Okay. These can go... These are extra tools. I'm just kind of using whenever. I'll put those in there. And... yeah. We'll do that. Let me put the honey away real quick. So we're gonna do an Enderman XP setup. Now I'm not using mending on my tools. The only things I'm using mending on are armor pieces / elytra, and that's actually it up to this point. And that's so that I can have like some progression with the tools or something. Just be a little silly and quirky, but it's still gonna be useful enough because every time I cycle through fixing a tool, it'll be some amount of levels, and then the most it gets before it's too expensive to repair is 33. And when you're doing that, of course, it's not like enchanting. It actually takes all of those levels. So I, so far, have been relying on all my XP from just trading with villagers, which is, like, it'll give you XP, but it ain't the greatest way to get XP, you know what I mean? So it's been a bit of a doozy to do that up to this point. So we're trying to fix that today, is effectively what I'm getting at. And I don't think it would take a million years to complete. While we're at it, too, I can also move the Stronghold nether portal up to our scuff tunnel system near the nether ceiling, just under it. Because it's currently still down below. So we could take a look at getting that to a better spot as well, since we're going to be using it. Good enough excuse to. Okay. Don't want those fixed. And that was all of our levels, I think. No, we need more rockets. Okay, maybe we'll stop by the spire to get some more stuff for that. What kind of things would we need for this? A name tag for the endermite. Ender pearls, I guess, but we can get that in the end. A block that we have a lot of for, like, slabs and blocks, you know? So I guess we'll go look at our storage room for something like that. I'm just trying to think, like, classic ender design, right? Name tag for a minecart and a rail to get the endermite set up. Gonna be some guesswork involved since we're not using a tutorial. Gonna be some guesswork. We'll figure it out. We'll see. Do I have... If I do have a minecart and rail, I had no idea where I would have put them. Unless they're in... No. Nope. That's all wood. I guess we just make some. That's fine. Well, really inspired me to like, comment, and subscribe. Run before being snipes me. Gets him every time. That's not how you rail. Where's my stick? There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay. All those. Probably don't need any more of that. So we've got these items. We need a block that we have a lot of. I'm just gonna start throwing this into a shulker box here. Could just make it out of cobblestone. It doesn't have to be pretty. So we'll do... I don't know how many blocks we need. I'll grab a bunch. And then maybe some leaves for the walkway, right? I have a lot of mangrove leaves that aren't necessarily being used. So I'll put some in there. We're just gonna bring a little extra. No decor. It's just gonna be in the end. I don't plan on using the end for anything. We have some water buckets in our general tools setup here. So that's good. Don't need an enchanting setup there. An anvil or 2 or 5 would probably be good. That's the biggest thing is I need the levels for repairing tools and stuff. Well, not repairing tools, but in the traditional sense, because we're not using mending, but like in the roundabout sense. Then again, I could just stock up on crazy amounts of levels at a time. And then just do all the fixing near the villagers. Maybe bring 1 anvil. Break in case of emergency. Give that a go. Help check DM. You put that at a TTS.
Help check DM.
That's crazy. You put that in a DM. That's crazy. Mir is laying directly on top of Toot. So Toot can't move because of it. Incredible. I don't know what you want me to do. I got nothing. Toot's warmth is my warmth. Yep, that's right. Toot's got to enjoy it because Toot's always a little sad that Mir always sits and snuggles with me instead. So Toot's got to make the most of it. Welcome, Valelusive. I hope you're doing well. You're, wait, read that one. Can't go to work? What do you mean can't go to work? Don't say oh shucks. Okay, what else do we need? Ender, a lot of block, leaf, endermite stuff. We'll get ender pearls when we're there. Is that everything? There's not, it's very simple. There's really not a lot to it. We got some torches, I guess. Spawn proof it while we're working. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yep, I don't know. I'm not gonna get Gaunt retro. No shot. Cat rule, yes, we don't make the rules. Dang. I explained that to your boss. You can't move if a cat is comfy on you. Oh boy. Alright, well, let's get these. And we'll go figure it out. I guess we're gonna move that nether portal. Am I gonna need any extra obsidian? I don't know, but I'll grab some. What about one of these? I don't know, but I'll grab it. What about... Are we gonna need a bow? Probably not. Probably not. We're probably fine. Oh, it's nighttime. You know how I can tell? The natural lighting in our ceiling. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Don't need a clock. Don't need a window. Just natural light in the doorway. Look at the difference that makes. That's crazy. Plus 30% brightness helps. Am I on 30 right now? No, I'm on 50. Every time you reset your mod list, it defaults to 50. There we go. Now we're on 30. Then again, I'm streaming, so I should have it at 100. For stream to see. All right, there we go. How long was it nighttime? Long enough. All right, eyes peeled. To the nether portal. Actually, we need to get some more rockets, so we're gonna go to the spire first, and then to the nether portal. From there. Quaking his little boots, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, bob and weave. Bob and weave. Bob and weave. Bob and weave, we're too fast. Incredible. He really is camouflage up there. That's crazy. That is crazy. Off we go. Crossing over to our medieval area. I love how that worked. I love that I took the time to figure that out. Position that based on crossing the bridge so that you only see it once you cross the bridge. Alright. Round we go, round we go. Need a better way to get there by horse. The bridge connecting over there didn't do us any favors by horseback, that's for sure. Eventually, you know, we'll build all this up. We'll get another bridge over here somewhere. Something like that. Alright. In we go. I did AFK. I actually got like a proper AFK session at it not that long ago. Sometime this week. And it works pretty well. It is partially a skeleton and spider farm as well. I also need to do this up to the door. But, you know. We get some bones and arrows and string and spider eyes, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright. Oh, jeez. I don't know how much I left myself. I don't know if I crafted it all. No. No, I did not. Okay. So, let's do... What does this get us? If I do 2 stacks, that would give us 6 stacks. Surely. Let's put some extras in here. Oh, by the way, the autocrafter got a lot of comments and then people in chat letting me know. So, to get an autocrafter here to do the rockets for us, I need to figure out how to wire a setup so that these hoppers are locked. The paper hopper and the gunpowder hopper are locked. And then once there is one piece in each, it ticks them through at the same time, only once. Then it crafts, and then it can do that again. And that way it doesn't have 2 gunpowder in the crafting, in the autocrafter, or 2 paper, but 1 of each. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. I might need to move the noodles around a little bit, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But that was basically the answer, and I was kind of fearing it would be in the episode. I kind of had the idea that it was going to turn into that, but yeah, that's how that's gonna end up going. Can I just lock the crafter slots. Well, the slots aren't the problem. There's 2 slots left, right? If I'm in the craft, right? Like I have one right here. I have only these 2 open, if you mean locking it like this, right? But the problem is, if I get 2 gunpowder at a time without a paper, it's just gonna go gunpowder, gunpowder, and it's just stuck. Because that doesn't craft anything. It's not gonna take it out and switch it with paper, you know what I mean? So I need it to only input gunpowder and paper 1 each at the same time, so that we never get stuck with 2 of the same thing. Because I can't tell it to only absorb 1 block, right? I can't specify this slot needs to be this and that slot needs to be that without roundabout way, right? You should link the clock to one of the hoppers. Yeah, no, that's the idea. Is that it would be locked, it would be on these, right? This would be locked and it would be detecting this hopper. So when there's an item ready on both, then it sends it through, but only when there's an item on both hoppers, and then it would send it to the crafter. That is the idea based on comments and stuff I got. If we're on the same page, I don't know. But yeah, anyway, gonna get that figured out at some point. If we have enough time today, maybe we'll do that on the stream. Over-engineered from what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know what you're saying if not that. I don't know. Alright, let me put this guy up here. If you feel like posting a demonstration in the Discord, go for it. Don't know that I'm following otherwise. Alright, hold on. We need to get the... That's our end portal right there. We need to get those coordinates and then just like raise it up and dig into it in the ceiling over here. So... My volume is down. Let me turn that up to hear a little bit better. So we're going to go over to that pillar. Or I guess we'll just kind of see the portal itself. Moving it up, it should still link, right? Shouldn't be a problem, because this is pretty far underground. That shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. So, left side of the portal. -91, 159. Okay, so we are going to break this down now. Now that I'm trying to explain myself, I do see an issue with my method. Is a bit tricky. Yeah. I guess autocrafter, if you could specify what goes into what slot, would be kind of insanely OP. It kind of is already crazy powerful, but like... You could just have your entire auto-sorted storage with a button for every item that you would ever craft, and then it just pulls those items out of it, and just crafts anything at all, no problem. Never touch a crafting table again. Alright, so we need to get the -91 and 159. So 159's way that way. -91 is a little bit that way. So let's go... Lovely. Lovely. Gonna need some more blocks here. Love that for us. Easiest way I see to do that is with the mechanics of the item sorter and pistons. As well, when it sends one item, it will stop and move the piston. I see. So an item sorter, not necessarily to sort them, but more so because they're already on different tracks. But I mean, okay. I'm thinking, what would be the point then? You would just have 41 waiting, but you still have one going through all the way. The same as if you didn't have a sorter. I don't know. I might not be following well. Redstone's not my thing. Move the piston to allow the next one to drop and so on. So you base it on like piston somehow. Interesting. Well, we might get to where we're figuring out today on stream. That's a possibility, so who knows? Maybe we get that figured out before we know it. at the rate we're going. Depending on how long it takes me to figure out an ender without a tutorial. The biggest problem I think we're gonna run into here is how many blocks do endermen need to fall to be one hit? Because that, I don't know. And I want to say the first number that comes to mind is like 30, but I don't know. It does pretty much everything. I've seen it in glimpses, but not entirely familiar with it. Okay, so we go -91, 159. So we're still going diagonal for a while. This is very loud. We got enough digging, I'll turn it down again just a little bit. We're gonna hit -91 first. And we're gonna angle to the side. Okay, so -91 is right here. Nope. Right here. There we go. Okay, now we go this way. Torch. Let me give myself an elytra spot where I can jump and toggle wings. And then we're going to, what was it? 159? Okay. A little bit further. $159 right here. So, bottom left of the portal will go. Yep, it'll do. Right there. And we'll dig some of this out. Super scuffed nether non-hub. Not even a nether hub, just it'll do nether system. Maybe someday we'll make it fancy, but I'm not worried about it for now. Okay, do that. And just in case. Should link up right, though, I would imagine. The Y level shouldn't matter. Oh! 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 Why? Why? What? Oh! Okay. Well, it's a good thing I put the chest plate on, just in case. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Now we don't have to worry about that. That's the good news. Netherrack? Gross. Okay, well, we'll put those away. Done with those. That'll be good. And I'm gonna have 40 HP, so 42 blocks to fall for a one hit. What's the correlation? You say 40 health, so 42 blocks. What is the correlation on that? I guess 2 blocks of their height, or 3 blocks is their height, and then 1 block equals 1 HP? Is that how that works? You and mobs fall 3 blocks that. Okay. So every block after 3 is 1 HP, I guess? Is that how that works? Interesting. I didn't know that's how fall damage worked. Good to know. Good to know. Alright. Where to build? There's not really a right or wrong way, right? You just kind of build it off of the island or wherever. We do need to build it far enough out that we're not spawning anything on the island. This seems like a nice jut out right here. This is like nice and away from the island. Bottom, yeah, I know about building it at the bottom. So I'm gonna get some water buckets and we'll just kind of determine it on that. And we can line it up with this right here for the heck of it. Off the spawn platform? Well, yeah. Yeah. That's a given. Alright. Let's place some stuff here for now. Water. I might as well carry both of those. Oh, I'm not going to be able to place this because it's coming off of that lip. I can put the water down there, but that doesn't do me any good because I can't place it against anything down there. I may need to go to that cliffside there to place blocks off of the edge of it. I could just place blocks underneath this as I go down the water stream and then just have a ladder. Yeah, but we'll do that. Lava cast? Dang, you guys are so metal. That is so metal. I'm here for it. You've convinced me. I'm sold. Okay, if I want to lava cast this, I need to have the lava flow down first, and then just water alongside. Yeah? Easy enough? Easy clap? Surely? Lava first. Yeah. So, if I want the edge of the lava to go here, I'll put this here, and it'll flow out one. And then I'll place water here, and that'll go all the way down, then I'll pick it up, and then we'll be good. Super slow in the end, like slower than Overworld? No, that's Overworld. That's usual. Alright. You guys ready to watch paint dry? No, I would never sacrifice crafting tables to the void. I'll pillar with something else. I would never do that to crafting tables. So, what are you guys up to this weekend? Chat? Anyone got a Christmas party or something? We're halfway through December, you know? Ours is actually gonna be pretty close. We got a couple, but the main one's gonna be pretty close to Christmas, all things considered. Usually it's earlier in the month, but had our office Christmas party last night. Ooh, hope that went well. Think about building an ender. Yeah. Badminton later? You sure you don't want to play badminton volley dodge? Reference getters? Pause. Alright. Still going. Just saw the new Elden Ring Night Train trailer. There's another DLC coming out? I haven't even played the first one. Met my work bestie's husband. It was like looking in a mirror. That's crazy. That's crazy. Not DLC, new co-op game. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, I think that's done flowing. Now the fun begins. So, okay, do I want to place this water here because then it'll flow into there and cause it? Or do I want to put it here? We'll try here. Nice. Almost? 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 Yeah. And I didn't have to lose either one. Okay. Got those. I guess I should make some ladders, huh? It's a good thing I bring extra wood. How many ladders do we reckon that is? Well, the bottom of the end is like 0, right? So we'll need like 50 something. We got 51. It said 57. So I guess we'll do 60, and that should cover us. May want to keep the water there for safety. I got wings. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're all right. Man, that lava is slow. All right. 51, nice. Anyone who's done this before is yelling at me right now. Trying to go down a ladder and place ladders never works. Never works, because you always clip the bottom one. Extra danger? Extra danger? It's fine. I got this, chat. I got this. You can trust me. Nothing has ever gone wrong in this situation. Nothing has ever gone wrong here. Mm-hmm. 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 A little bit more. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. Oh, we're in a rhythm now. Oh, we're in a groove now. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, ooh. Ooh, okay. All right. 2 of those, and that's where our block goes. All right, cool. All right, cool. This is a Dean move? No, it's fine. It's fine. I would never walk off into the void in my hardcore world that I worked so hard on. I would never do that. All right. If we then grab some leaves. I wonder what the magic number is. Magic number of blocks away from the main island so that we're not getting main island spawns. We might be able to eyeball it. That ladder hitbox is real toxic. Right. Right. I'm gonna fall off the edge of the ladder before I clear that hitbox. Right. I needed to place that block before the ladder right there. So that I can do that. Or just not have a ladder. That's fine. That's also fine. Like 200? 128 plus a little? What's your sim distance? Oh yeah, we are in single player. I keep my sim distance at 12 chunks at all times. So... Fire tick on? No, it's off in this world. I am a builder after all. Move out 12 chunks. Say less? I'm kidding. What's 12 times 16? What's 12 times 16? Somebody quick math? $192? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna get the coordinate. Oh, it's Y. It's Z100. Oh, you cannot make this up. Oh, whoops. Z100. I just literally. Oh, that's so satisfying. We just got to go to 292. 292 or so. I feel like if I crouch on the edge and take a tick of damage, it's gonna fling me off.
It's Friday, please no math.
That's fair. My bad. So I was like so right with 200, says Rebecca. Real. Real. Thank you for the bit stab, by the way. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, though. Somehow autocorrect actually inserted the correct answer, which I had to delete for the joke. That's insane. That's insane. So autocorrect is a calculator now? Mobs can't spawn in the entirety of your sim distance, but that distance is definitely safe, right? Makes sense. We don't need to be too particular about it, right? Like, I don't plan to pretty this up right now because I don't plan to do anything in the end, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's an ender ender. If I ever want to do anything in the end, I just get rid of it. Autocorrect has me fighting for my life daily. There's no way it can do math now. Interesting. $290 is our one? 292, right? Is that right? Because 192 plus 100. So right there. So we can start building our area here. So I need to go get other stuff. Well, I guess I could do the whole thing out of leaves, but I always hated that. Like, if this platform is going to be where we're walking and hitting, I'll just make it less than 3 tall. But I hate walking around on leaves. That is Anxiety City. So I'll just do it for that. I just looked at an enderman, 100%. We're chill. All right. I'll put these away. I might need some, so I'll keep a little bit, but we're gonna grab a bunch of these. Maybe make some slabs for the road. Okay. Yeah, maybe a little more. See what we can do with that. Just me and my green stripe of leaves. All right. Platform. How big of a platform do we want? I think the enderman we want to land in a 3x3, right? So we'll say the 3x3 they land in is right here. We'll say it's right here. And this will all be walkable. Give ourselves 3 wide. All the way around. Very good, very nice. I think we're off to a good start. Now, we want to make sure that this is, we give ourselves some, like a head space thing. Also, maybe some rails. Maybe get fancy just a little bit. With something like that. Give ourselves a little handrail right here. Mm-hmm. And we'll also use slabs for the ceiling, I think, as well. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I've been delivered the cat food. You know what that means, chat. Didn't put the answer there, and I don't know my times tables at all. Yeah, I don't either. Pecan? Yeah. Where would a pecan come from? Palm tree. Is that what our tree is? Huh. There is an obliterated pecan on the floor. And we're like, where did Harley get a pecan? I guess at one of the trees around us or something. She must have decided to bring it in. I don't know. That's funny though. Okay. Shielding. I guess we just, let's put it here, right? Then it's a half slab on top. And nothing can fit here. Pecans are superior. Harley is a woman of taste. That's an incredible sentence. There we go. And we'll cover these. Could be from a squirrel bringing it to plant. Oh, they do that? Interesting. Don't worry, I will have the slabs come out all the way. So here's a question for you. Will Enderman teleport on top of a half slab? Only top, not bottom. All right, this is bottom, so we're good. Okay, so here is our foundation / kill chamber. Very good, very nice, very safe. I'll extend our handrails out just a little bit. Our head rails. And then not have it for the rest of it. And I think we're ready to go up. So now we need from here up to be 40 blocks? Is that right? So we're at Y1, so we just need to go to 41, I assume. 42 asterisk. Well, actually, if we go to 41 from 1, that is 40, and then So 43, I guess. Yeah. It is weird because we are working with coordinates, so the 1 does count, right? I am throwing my brain for a loop right now, I tell you what. Okay. I want to make sure that they don't fall on here, so some kind of system to like make sure that they fall correctly. But we don't want to build it solid because that's a waste of blocks. So probably something like, as long as it's a little shorter than their height. So maybe we just do like that all the way up. And then on top of that, I'll do a block and a slab, and then we'll just like ring of slabs or something, because they can't fit in that. And that would just make sure that they fall correctly. Surely. Easy enough to replicate. Yeah. All right. Oh. Try again. So we just do that again. Works for me. There we go. How's it going, Humble? Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. You been? I'm vibing. I'm doing all right. I popped in a live stream this morning before I started stream because I was like, man, I'm awake for a live stream. Let's go. And I told Liv's chat the same thing. I woke up and it was one of those times where you wake up and you're like so not ready to wake up because like you just didn't sleep great or whatever, and you're just tired, or like you didn't time your sleep cycle correctly or whatever. And you're really tired. And as I'm crawling out of bed, I'm so tired that I'm telling myself, it's okay, get through it, just take a nap later. And I've done this before. And then you don't take a nap later. And so you lie to yourself. You just internal monologue. You're like, I promise I'll sleep later. I'll take a nap. I just got to get through this now. And you lie to yourself because you don't take a nap later. You never do. You never do sleep more later. You know? Anyone else? Just me? Always get got by the no nap. How many times must we lie to ourselves, you know? The amount of times, by the way, back when I was working quote unquote real jobs or whatever, that was my entire existence. Like 70% of every morning ever. Because I was always, when I was working quote unquote real jobs, I was always working where I was waking up early. So when I was at Subway, I was the opener, and I was always the opener. And then at the oil shop, a lot of times it was open to close, but if it was going to be one or the other, it was usually open half. And so waking up early is just always been a thing, I guess. Luckily nowadays it doesn't happen as much. Combination of things, like I enjoy what I do more, obviously, but also I've started paying more attention to like sleep cycle, how long it lasts, and then like trying to time it when I go to bed. So not necessarily doing the classic 8 hours because that doesn't line up with a sleep cycle, but trying to like time it to either be 7.5 or 9 hours, one or the other when I go to sleep, so that I don't wake up halfway through a cycle or whatever. Because that'll make you feel really tired, from what I understand. I'm not an expert, though. That's what the internet told me. And the internet's never lied to me so far, so that's kind of what I've been doing lately. Or I do take a nap, but I wake up the next morning. Yep. Classic. Early to bed, early to rise makes a man happy, healthy, and wise, or something. Interesting. Interesting. I will say, like, as much as I struggle to wake up from sleep and everything, and I've always been like, I hate mornings or whatever, as much as I say that, when it comes to like a work schedule, like the jobs I was working, or even now, full-time content creator, like I set my own schedule, and schedule-wise, things have never been better since I decided to wake up at 7:30 every morning, start working at 8 on content, whether it's a stream day, I go live at 8, or if it's not a stream day, I'm instantly into YouTube, and I just do that until like, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, whatever at night. and that's like, I don't know. Like I guess the kind of person, like, if I have something looming like later in the day, I cannot function until that happens. I think I've explained this before, especially if there's like events or whatever. Like, if I have something that I'm waiting to happen later in the day, my entire day goes to waste because I can't do anything in the first half of the day other than like anxiously wait for whatever to come and go. So, like, if I ever had a shift where I was like evening shift, the entire front part of my day went to waste. I would just sit there and do nothing because I couldn't commit to anything because I had a shift coming up. You know what I mean? So, as much as I've always said, like, mornings are kind of cringe, it kind of works better because then you get it done, right? You get whatever done, and you're like, okay, now the second half of my day doesn't have to go to waste. Or doesn't feel like it has to, you know? That's big for my day-to-day for sure. You look like you're about 20 blocks up. Yeah, we're 23. We're making progress slowly. First time on Twitch? Checking out emotes. Let's go for it. Welcome, welcome. First time on Twitch. That's wild. That's wild. You want to wake up just after your REM cycle finishes, right? Is this modded? Nope. Not modded, not hardcore. This is our YouTube world. If you're interested in this series, if you're not already familiar, !Inspire gives you the link. Does it link you to the playlist? Is that what it does? I forget what the command does. But regardless, one of the two. This is our YouTube world. It's pure vanilla. We're not even texture packing on this world. Feel that on a molecular level. Waiting mode is real and it can hurt you, yep. I used to close the grocery store when I was the bookkeeper, and literally from 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. I was just waiting, heartbeat elevated the entire time. I worked there for years and it was the same every day. Yep. I do have visual mods, yeah. I should specify. I do have visual mods and some other things, but in terms of gameplay, pure vanilla. In this world especially, we have fewer mods than anywhere else. Like, I have a zoom, and I have ambient sounds. So if I'm like in a forest, you'll hear birds chirping, that kind of thing. I have better clouds. So when we're in the overworld, the clouds look a little different. But I mean, I could throw shaders on, right? I have Iris for shaders. So I could throw complementary shaders on while we're in the end, and it looks real fancy. But, you know, gameplay wise, much of the same. And you're used to. Ouch. That was not what I was looking for. Have another stack of rockets, don't worry. Particles mod. I have particular. It's not necessarily particles. Like, these are just normal end, I'm pretty sure. But particular will affect, like, a waterfall. Will look more like a waterfall. And leaves will fall from trees. Like, if you're in a forest, if you're under a leaf, you'll see little tiny leaves slowly drifting down to the ground. That's pretty cool as well. All ambient things, for sure. You need to check that one out. It's really good. Big recommend. Big recommend. Bedrock on Xbox, not very good. Wouldn't recommend. Been there. Back when console released for the first time, like console edition Minecraft, way back on the PS3, one of my friends at the time didn't have a computer at all. I was only on a laptop at the time, but like, I had a PS3, so I could only play Minecraft with him by doing it on the PS3, and so way back in the very first days of console edition, when like your world size could only be like some really like one Minecraft map in size or whatever was like the limit. Way back in the day. We're at 29.5. Oh, jeez. I just need to take a wide berth every time. Okay. Another one. Better Clouds is the single best mod I've ever used. It's really good. Are mods usually free? Oh yeah. I have never paid for a mod in my life. On Java Edition, every mod you use is free, and then a lot of them just have like, if you want to support it, here's a Patreon or donate link. If you want to like help fund it or whatever. But yeah, they're all free on Java Edition. Nani? Yeah, Bedrock Edition is. I've heard tale. I've heard tale. The microtransactions are off the chain, off the charts. All my homies hate microtransactions. For sure. Mods have to be free or they violate the terms of use, says Voided. Unless Mojang decides to change that for Java Edition. I can see the day Mojang does that. I can see the day that they decide to implement some kind of different thing for mods on Java, like they did on Bedrock. Some kind of like marketplace. Microsoft owns Mojang now, after all. So, you know, it's definitely within the realm of believable. Plenty of Bedrock add-ons and things are free and available all over the place too. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Easy way for developers to get compensated for all the effort they put in. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Okay, we're at 39.5, which puts this one where? Hold? 41.5. We're going to what? 43? So that one would be 42, 40. That would be 43, right? Yeah. 43 is our number I think we're looking for, right? If the bottom is level 1. 143. On something specific they can't find. Yeah, usually for Java Edition stuff, that is the case. You have to pay for Xbox Live to play with anyone but yourself. Yep. Same with PlayStation these days. With Plus. Every single modification has to be purchased. There is one cape we have to pay for anything to change our skins. There are a few free things of what I listed. Some cosmetics you can get with achievements, though. Is there not some, like, basic default skins that you get for free? I know a lot of them are paid, though. Yeah. Marketplace works because Microsoft owns it, so they're the ones technically selling this stuff. They could have a Java marketplace, and it would never get used, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Speech from the Gamer Awards last night. You presented Game of the Year, and the speech went in. I don't even know who that is. All right. Let's get all of these. Now, our big platform here. How big of a spawnable area do we think we want? Boss of the Baldur's Gate Company. Oh, gotcha. Larian? Because they won last year? Yeah. Same argument for mobile device app stores. When smartphones first came out, there were bootleg app stores to get things for free or cracked. But they were used, but nowhere near the volume. Right. How far out do we want to go? I'm just thinking, like, it's going to be a big square, right? So we go a certain distance out here, and then we just fill it all in. Could do it out of slabs to save some blocks, for sure. Top slabs, that is. Be back in a bit. Maybe. See you around 07. Good to have you hang out for a bit. Is it 12 out? You think so? I'm just trying to think. I guess the big thing is how far away can an enderman spot an endermite? I guess that's the question, right? That'll determine everything. Because you wouldn't want enderman not seeing it. So you would only go out as far as it can see the endermite. So is that 12 blocks? Is it... Aggro range, yeah. Well, I know for sure it's gonna be at least 3. So I'll start building. You look that up. Could spawn a lot more than 12, but aggro range is the important part. 64, that's for players, probably. That number's probably for a player. Not an endermite, if I had to guess. Enderman can spawn endermite. Okay, never mind. Never mind. You right. My bad. My B. You right. It was so unbelievable that I didn't want to believe it. 12 should be with the aggro range. If you want more enderman, you could just widen. Right. Yeah, I mean, 12's a nice number. Didn't I get a question right on the quiz live? And the answer was 12, and I said 12 is a nice number? Didn't that happen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It takes them time to run to the drop hole. Balance spawn rates with how fast they can fall. Right. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, at the end of the day, endermen spawn, endermen fall, endermen die. 4 XP, smile. That's all I'm worried about, you know? Endermen fall before my face, I swing sword, I get XP jingle. I need to make sure I light this up. Don't want anyone spawning out here while I'm working on it. Love me some royal blood. You guys ever had... So, you ever had it happen where you discover a band or an artist, like a music artist, and you start listening to their stuff, and then you come to find out you would actually listen to one of their things previously on a video game soundtrack, and you never realized it, but now that you're actually listening to that artist, and you come across that song, you're like, wait a minute, this is from that one game. I never even realized. You ever have that happen? Because that happened with a couple of my favorite bands. Royal Blood is playing right now, and that's what reminded me of it. Is that happened with Royal Blood? Come to find out, one of their songs was on a Need for Speed game, and I had listened to it a lot on the soundtrack, but then later I discovered them as a band, and I was like, whoa. But it also happened with Avenged Sevenfold, interestingly enough. Way back in my childhood. There was actually 2 songs. One was on a NASCAR game, and one was on a Need for Speed game. And I didn't listen to Avenged Sevenfold till years later. And I came across both of them, and I was like, whoa. Whoa, I know those songs, and I never realized. I was for Gore Torches. 21 Pilots performed at the Game Awards last night. Oh, heck. They performed a song. Oh, The Line. That's a good song. That was their most recent release. It's a good song. I listened to it pretty much right when it dropped. It was like a couple weeks ago now, I think. Very good placement. Just waiting for that slab glitch to happen, where you place it, and it's like, I think I'm gonna be a bottom slab now, even though these are all top slabs. You know the one? And then it trips you up and you fall. There we go. How are we doing on cobblestone? We're doing all right. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. There we are. None of this is spawnable, right? I think it's lit up enough. I did some nice, like, evenly spaced, symmetrical torch placement right on the, like, perfect little blocks. Perfect dimensions. My extremely mild case of OCD is showing. And one more line over here. I think we're going to need to make a couple more slabs. Still got one quadrant to go. In the trailer, right? Ooh, I heard there was a reveal trailer for The Witcher 4. Now, let me preface this by saying I've still not played The Witcher 3. I own the game. Still haven't played through it. Need to. But I'm waiting. I don't want to play it until I read the books first. I really, really, really want to read the Witcher series. I've wanted to for the longest time. And I don't want to play The Witcher 3 until I read the books first, because I want to experience it that way. But apparently they announced or revealed Witcher 4 is going to be a thing. There we go. Got those, and I think we're ready for endermite. Here's the fun part. I gotta figure out exactly how we configure this. We need to do this in such a way that the enderman can't reach it. I think the endermite sits on that block. Any lower and I think it gets hit. But I think if it's on this one, it can't be reached. And they can still see it. I think. That would make sense in my mind. He'll die there. Oh, geez. Alright, we'll put him up. Okay. Now the block is eye level. Do I need to make this a slab? Do I need to drop it onto a slab? I feel like when I built one of these before, I remember dropping the minecart. Am I psyching myself out? I might be psyching myself out. Drop it on an iron bar? Okay, I guess that's where I drop it, but why on an iron bar? 64 blocks away. I don't think you need to worry. Well, right. I just don't know if, like, vertical changes, elevation changes matter. An iron bar? What does that do? A full width block will block line of sight. Right, line of sight. Okay. So this needs to be iron bar or iron bar below it. I assume this is iron bar. Replace. Okay. I can do that. I'm gonna need to go get some other blocks anyway, so we'll come back. We'll go and grab these while we're here. A couple of these. And what do we name the endermite? Let me think. Billy Bomb. Done. Done. Just like no, we have a no promos rule in the chat unless asked for otherwise. Laura Bailey presented an award with Aaron Paul and they were hilarious together. Okay, I kind of want to see that. I love both of those people. Completely platonically. I don't usually like putting celebrities on too big a platform, but those are some cool people. Where's my iron? It's in stuff. I just am blind. Okay. Yeah, let's see how that goes. I was better be scared. The chemistry is incredible. Holy dude. Holy. Ender Mike? Lycan, if that was the first message I read, I would have chosen yours. For what it's worth, that's a winner if I didn't already read somebody else's message. Okay, we need... Let me think this through. Actually, we can just roll it over here. So... What do you name it? It's just Billy Bob, because that was the first name I saw. Venomon said Billy Bob. I would have named it Ender Mike too. I didn't bring the anvil. It's fine. We'll never see him. We'll never see that silly guy. Okay, still need to collect some ender pearls. And I think I'm gonna grab a ladder so that I can get it in and out and the endermite can't. In case I need to. Well, I guess we're going by the anvil, so we'll name it Endermike. Okay. Where's my looting sword? It's gonna be in here. Youch. Make sure we get enough ender pearls here. Of the derpy runs. Yeah. Fresh animations will do that. I put sweeping edge? Yeah, surely. This looks like enough ender pearls. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Get a ladder figured out. Oh, I already have some. Okay, so I can do that, and then get in and out. Aha! All right, Mike. Ender Mike. There we go. There we go. Professional. Professional. Rid of that. Okay, keep it. Fine, keep it. Oh! Jeez. He got some hands. Endermite got hands. Holy. So, do I need to keep any blocks around him? Like, I'm gonna drop him, but before I do, should I protect the sides somehow or no? Just keep him right on that. I'm just wondering, like, should I have more iron bars around the sides? Should I prep any of that? Or are we alright? Just to be safe, I might. If he moves, it's because the Enderman can reach him. Yep. Well, we'll see if Ender Mike will survive or if Rip Bozo Ender Mike. We're gonna find out. There we go. Okay. You guys ready to test it? Ready to test? Good luck, Mike. Godspeed, Ender Mike. Do I need to put trapdoors? Or something? Yeah, we need trapdoors. Okay. 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 Left my wood back there. Let me spawn proof this again. Okay. All right. Let's see. 14. We need 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that should do. It should do. If my math checks out. Can't place 2 on a corner. 3, 6, 7, 8. Yep. All right. Now the real test. Ender Mike survived so far. I think we're good. Okay. That's a good sign. All right. Incredible. Incredible stuff from Mike. All right. Mike's good. Mike's good. I think we did the thing. I think we did the thing. Yep. It works. It works. It works. We did it. I would like my rail back. I would like my rail back. Can you guys stop spawning? I would like my rail back. I'm not gonna get it. It's fine. Oh, got it. Yoink! Break that torch. Break that torch. Break that torch. Break that torch. Light it up out here instead. Oh, what the heck. Alright, gonna have to extend that ceiling. I brought the stuff for it. Okay. Maybe I'll bring a couple home. Couple for the road. That is... Okay, bottom half. How far can they teleport? What's their teleport range? Waterlog that bridge? Oh, geez. Ribbozo. Ribbozo. Holy dude. Do we know what their teleport range is? How far should I do this? Surely this is good, right? I just finish up the stack. Hopper and chest at the end of the drop? No. The pearls will drop faster. I have that set up in another world. The pearls drop faster than a hopper speed. Just go all the way. That's cringe. I don't think I will. I think I'll go to right here. I think I'll just go to right there. Thank you very much. Oh, man. How's it going, Sam? Good to see ya. 32 block teleport range. Okay, we covered that. We covered that. We're all right. We did it, chat. XP acquired. Very good. Now, let's see if we can figure out that autocrafter, shall we? All right. What goes in here? This goes in here. And maybe keeping some ender pearls in here would be nice. What usually goes there? Why is there a blank spot right there? Don't remember what I keep there. Rails? No, I made all those that I brought. It must have been something that I used and ran out of when I used it. That's the only thing that makes sense. Anyway, it don't matter. It's fine. Rest of this can just kind of be put away. I did bring an anvil to put in there, so I guess we'll drop that off before we head back. So throw those in there. Those to the side. It's a good thing I have 12 more ender chests on me. All right. Let's go drop that off real quick. I can't believe I just fortuned my ender chest again. Unbelievable, dude. No shot. Don't Pepe point. Don't say fortune favors the bold. Okay, put that there. In case I ever need one in here. And classic. Oh, geez. Obstructed. I had one job. No, our horse is this way. Pretty close to spawn, if you've ever wondered exactly where. Right over here. I didn't need to do anything in the nether again, did I? I think we're good. Alright. Off we go. Back home. Ooh, I need to check if we gotta do more trees. I've got this next episode about wrapped up. Pretty close, but I do need to check and see if I need to build another tree. I haven't looked in a little bit. Can I call the horse horse for short, but like Hourse? Yes. Yes, you may. Actually, speaking of learning of Axiom, I've been talking about that a lot lately. All of these trees here were all designed by hand. Not even world edit, just like all by hand. The next tree you see me do, the next unique tree you see me do, is going to be done using Axiom. Because I'm going to learn how to do a tree with Axiom. And it won't be one of these. If I had any more of those, it'll be the designs I already came up with. But the next unique tree I'm going to do, it's going to be an Axiom tree. That'll be your little hint. It's going to go over there in the distance. Next to what I'm putting together for this next episode. All right. Birch in here. Sticks in here. Ladders in here. Bars, rails. Ender pearls. Obsidian. Mangrove leaves, more obsidian. Steel. Definitely need to get some more storage. That's one of the things on the to-do list is bigger storage area, because our little cellar here is pretty much out of space. Pretty much use this cellar to as much as we could. Okay, nothing else in here. All right, cool. How's it going, Acorn? Good to see ya. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you've been well. Okay, so chat, what do we, before we head back to the spire, what redstone components? If we're gonna be playing around with like locking hoppers, I guess I have the redstone shulker, right? So do we have everything we need in here? I've never played around too much with like locking hoppers, and then we'll need comparators, I guess, to read them, to unlock them at a certain interval into the crafter. This is probably everything we need for the most part. Once you put the words red and stone together, I'm lost. That's fair. Honestly, that's fair. That's fair. All right. Actually, let me check real quick. Do we need to add more trees while I'm here? And make a note if I do. Nay. All right. What's happening? Busy Abby lurking. Thanks for the lurk, mate. Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. All right, back to the spire. Uno reverse. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Here's the real question. For us to figure out how to get this autocrafter crafting rockets, is it going to require spending all of the rest of stream on it, or can we get it figured out quickly? No idea. No idea, but we're going to find out one way or the other. We'll be redstone experts before you know it. Oop. All right, horse. See you later. Okay. Here's where it's happening. I think we might need to reconfigure the noodles, because this is supposed to be the autocrafter, right? So if we... I think what I might do while I work on it is have everything build up there, and then have the paper and everything build up in the barrel. So I'll have to replace those hoppers. And that'll allow us to be like, okay, we have our hoppers feeding in, and then we have our crafter. Does it matter which way? I guess it would. No, this would be... Yeah, I wouldn't want... Oh, jeez. Face it like that? That's like output side, right? That's a thing? How did I have this set up? That's going to output into there, right? Do I need to remove this one? And just have it there? No, it's probably... Alright. Is this how it's set up? I am second guessing myself right now. The noodles ain't no way. Listen, I picked that up recently from watching Tango. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So, I originally had it set up, much like I have that one set up. Comparator reads when it has all of its slots full. In this case, it would be those two. When it has all the slots full, it powers the target block, which tells it to spit it out, right? That's what I have going on over there for paper. Now, The goal here is we have paper feeding in and we have gunpowder feeding in. However, we have to set it up so that it only sends one of each at the exact same time, so that there's never 2 paper or 2 gunpowder. Because if that happens, it's broken, right? And I need to manually unclog it. So we need these hoppers to be locked and then unlock for like 1 item worth at a time. But only when there's something in each of these hoppers. So how redstone so thing work? Make rocket. I guess let's start with locking the hoppers. I guess that's where we start, is locking the hoppers. So, you can do that with a torch, right? Where might I want to lock these from? I might need to move that. Maybe. If I have a torch in this area, it's going to do something with that. Now, I could have the torch maybe to the side. Would that lock it if the torch is like to the side of it or something? Do hoppers emit a signal when they have stuff? If you have a comparator reading it, right? That's one of the things, is I'm going to need a comparator reading these hoppers as well. Let me get some shears real quick. So I am going to undo all of these noodles, I think, for now, and we can redo the noodles as needed. But let's start with a clean slate for this one. I'll keep these here just for the sake of being able to walk around. We're gonna undo those noodles. Let me turn the volume back up. Not at the enderman farm anymore. So, ouch. Okay. That water's a little loud. I'm gonna turn it right back down. Just a little. Why is it so loud? Alright, it'll do. Okay, let's lock this hopper. And that hopper. We're gonna test it. Does it lock if I do that? Nope. Okay. What if... Does it lock if I do this? Yes. Okay. Hopper locked. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Would this lock both at the same time? And therefore unlock both at the same time? Yes? Yes? Oh, I redstoned. Okay. Okay, so we lock it here, and that way, I don't even need to have 2 lines of locking the hopper, because they both lock and unlock at the same time. Okay, so now, we just need to read these with a comparator, so that when item is present, we need a signal to be output from this one and this one, but they can only turn this off when both are present. I've never done that thing in redstone. It's like some kind of gate or something, right? How does that work? We're going to learn today. I'm going to learn about whatever mechanic that is, because we're going to use it. So, comparator here, reading hopper. Comparator here, reading hopper. Gonna learn today. All right. So we need... What signal strength does that output? We're gonna figure it out. Is it just 1? Yes. I'm not getting particles. Yes, okay. So when that has a signal strength of at least 1, which means 1 item, boost that signal. And then we're gonna do... I need to lower this underneath these noodles. Whatever we do there, we need to do here. So we'll do... Need more repeaters. I've only got 3. So that one into that one. Pull that out. So we know those are going to do that. And then get rid of these real quick. We'll have these cycle around. So this. And then over. And then it can go down. So we'll go like that. So beep boop. And how low to... It's mostly the other side we need to worry about clearing. So let's figure out how far down we need to go here. I had 1 job. So we do that. Beep boop. And I probably still want to clear those a little bit better. So 1 more. I had 1 job. I had 1 job. There we go. Okay. So we do that. And then we go over yonder. Now there's where we're trying to do the thing. So I'll get it up to that point, right in line with the comparator. Do the same thing over here. Oh, geez. We'll check it from up top. So, that one there. Okay. Now, here's where I may need your help, chat. How do I make 2 separate signals power 1 thing, but only when both are active? You know? AND gate. How does one AND gate? If you had to explain it to me, how would you explain it? How does one AND gate? Hop it, lock it, polka dot it? I'll try that. I'll give it a go. You'll want to use torches. Okay, say less. Let's see here. I don't want to use orange for our medium, if you will. Maybe I'll get crazy and use iron blocks. All right. And brain cells. True. True. Okay, more dust. Let's see if I can't figure this out. Based on my genius redstone ability. Well, let's see. If we have a torch there, and this signal... would I want that to be... that? Maybe that's silly. We're gonna experiment a little bit. Item does not do anything to that. Now, that also does not do anything. I would need this to go into a block, and then the torch on the other side would go out. Okay. And then when there is no item, torch on. Okay. And how can we make this do a thing? Because we might also do that here somehow. I could bring that over there. I might have a theory. So This would turn off. Okay. That kind of wrecks my theory. Hold. 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 The gears are turning. The gears are turning. Gears are turning. So that would turn off with item. First time watching you over here. How's it going? Is it Emmy or? I am really bad at names. You're gonna have to help me out, but hopefully I got it right. But if I didn't, correct me. Welcome in. So this would go off with item. This would go off. And then we would need whatever this unpowers to need two things, like the other line also, to like then send the like master signal or whatever. So I am thinking. What? How does an inverted comparator work? There's a thought. Okay. How does an inverted comparator work? If I did that, it didn't do anything. I have no idea what an inverted comparator does. It probably wouldn't apply here. It's not doing anything. So probably not that. Comparator has add or subtract. Okay. So probably not here. Amy in English is correct? Okay. Gotcha. Well, welcome in. Good to have you. Heck yeah. We are trying to address our autocrafter into rockets predicament at the moment, based on feedback I got on the video. I feel like I can get there. I feel like I can get there and figure this out. I've never built an AND gate before, so I'm trying to figure out an AND gate having never built one and not using a tutorial. Or some AND gate like contraption. Okay, I was just about to say, what happens if I rotate it? So wait. Now, oh, do I want to put this into that mode? Let me try. Okay. Well, I guess, let me see if it's what it's doing on that side real quick. Well, I guess nothing if that turned off. I mean, with nothing in there, it is powered, but that doesn't help us. And then it's not. If I flick that off, it's not doing anything. Same thing to the second line, and that might help. Right. Well, my biggest thing is I don't know if I want to put that here or another block over, because I don't know if they're right next to each other, if that's going to cause a problem or not. You know what I mean? So I was a little hesitant. So those are both going into there. Can I move these? Is either one doing anything? No. Yeah, I didn't want to lock that. These noodles might need to be moved. If I put a slab there, that's actually not going to connect though, right? I'm pretty sure. So if I do that, it does connect. Does it? Is that? Yeah, that's connecting. I guess I could put glass on this edge right here, maybe, and it wouldn't go through. I don't know. How would I get this to... It's still connecting. Comparators usually take 2 signals, one on the back, one on either side. A signal on either side. Okay, well, let me break this for now, just so I can figure this out. One on either side. Well, if this is going to be our line out... No, I don't think we would want these to connect. That would kind of... defeat the purpose, no? I don't think we want these right next to each other, do we? Just see how a comparator works in general? Yeah. Yeah. Don't need to use a comparator for the end gate. Interesting. Interesting. Nothing that way. Guess it's because it's reading from here. I'll worry about that later. So none of those. This is with both items in. With an item, with it ready to send the signal. We have no power here. So I kind of need to like think backwards. Right? I'm almost thinking like, my first thought was like, okay, you would just have a repeater for each. Each would be its own line, but then it's like, okay, it would be powered, and now it's not when it's ready. So part of me is like, do I just invert it again? But that seems silly, because then I would just bring these in. And not have that there in the first place. I need to take those 2 signals and I need to put them into one. I'm trying to build an AND gate. I've never built an AND gate before. I'm trying to figure out how you build one. Without using a tutorial. So we got comparators reading the hoppers. The hoppers are locked, and when there is an item in each, I need them to go through an AND gate and then unlock both at the same time so that they can both send items through equally into the crafter. Make rockets. So the part I'm tripped up on is the AND gate right now. So we've got these going into torches that turn them off. I'm still not making the connection of how both of these lines turn into one line. I am not piecing that together currently. Try some dust. And I feel like, I can't help but feel like I need to space these out. Because as soon as one of these, it's both, right? and it's off. Like, I guess this turns it into one line, but, like, at the same time, I could have one of these trigger, and it's just going to do both. Like, that's the problem, right? Like, it's not relying on both to make this happen. Unless these were done in a way that I have these stretch the entire distance that they can go without a repeater, and then have a repeater. Like, they receive the power, and I just straight line them as far as they can reach until they're both in a repeater. Each line, so that it requires both. But even then, it's like, okay, well, we're back at square one. I don't know how to merge them while requiring both. Like, I can only come up with really roundabout ways to continually have two lines. And getting both to matter is where I have zero clue. So, if there are no item, these are on. Not easy to figure out on your own. I think I need another hint. I think I need another hint, because I am going nowhere right now. What about if only one item? If one item, we have this problem, which is what I was mentioning, which makes me feel like I need to space it out. For anything, for us to go anywhere, these need to not connect. Yet. They're not ready to merge yet, you know? Is what I'm feeling. Unless... No. If only one item, it stays powered. Maybe them connecting is a good thing, and I'm not getting there right now. If they're both, if one of them, if they're not both ready, it's still powered. And it will only ever unpower if both are ready. It will only ever unpower if both are ready. So, is it simpler than I'm thinking? Is it simpler than I'm thinking, and it's already outputting correctly? There's an item there. There's an item there, now it's off. But if there's no item there, if there's no item there, it's still on. So item there. So, yeah. It's simpler than I'm thinking. And I am tripping myself up. So actually, I could put this here, and then we can not have that problem. So... yes. Now... okay, now we just... bring it to there to unlock that. So, here's the thing, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm going through this much struggle. For me to learn how redstone works, I don't want to just follow a tutorial because I'm not learning. I need, like, when I'm learning things, I need to understand why everything is doing what it's doing. So trying to do it and, like, make the connections and figure it out and, like, come to the conclusion that I was, like, it's simpler than I thought, right? Coming to the conclusion that it's gonna be powered unless both are ready, right? Like, that's how I figure out how I remember it later, right? It's like, okay, I know why, therefore I've learned it. I don't, like, I'm not good with memorizing, right? Like, I could memorize how to build an AND gate, but if I don't understand why it's working, it's just not gonna stick, you know? So that's why I'm going through all this pain to figure it out, because I feel like once I understand why a mechanic works, I got it. You know what I mean? Like, lock it in. I'm good. So, here's where it gets tricky. We have our creeper farm output right there. and I don't want to lock these hoppers. And we have our target block for that autocrafter there. We could move these noodles, potentially. Or just move this crafter back. I have a redstone torch there that needs to unlock those. I need this signal to unlock that when it turns off. So that's the next thing to figure out. Welcome back, Humble. And welcome in, J-Dog. So this is a NAND gate. It's pretty close to an AND gate. So what's the difference? What is a NAND gate? Redstone or both? Yeah, heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. And is this gonna fit our purpose? I think it is. I think this will fit what we're going for. I need to get a power into there. I just need to send a signal into this block, and that unlocks them. And we already have a signal. So I just need to get that up there at this point. Is on and is off. So it's just the inverse up. Oh, okay. So I just need to get this signal up into that block. And I can avoid powering that. If it goes in here, and I have a repeater going in, I can avoid powering that. This is a problem, though, potentially, if I do... But if I do that, it's not a problem. So, repeater into that block, and we don't want to connect that line. So, I grab more slabs from here. And then we have... to turn that, I would need... Okay, we're gonna have to go slabs this way. To clear those other lines and not have them connect, I just need repeaters. B-boy, Bumble, or if you like, mini Bumble. Okay, got it. Bumble will be easy enough for me to remember, so I'll do my best. Oh, I need to make more... Oh, geez, I don't have regular stone on me. What the heck? Alright. Oh, gotta sleep. Gotta sleep. I'll go get some regular stone, make some more repeaters. I think we're cooking. I think we might have it figured out for the most part. I think we might have it figured out. Oh, dude. There are so many mobs! That's what I get for not lighting it up. It's okay. It's worth it. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Alright. Regular stone time. I think we're cooking. I think we got it figured out. I just need to get this connected, and I think it's going to work. I have to give it the trial runs, though. There are creepers near the creeper farm. No. Well, listen, you know, you don't want them to hit the good parts. Aesthetic parts. I love the view on the approach through the fog. How do you change the name color in chat? I forget exactly where you direct yourself to, but yeah, in the Twitch settings, there might be a cogwheel on the chat somewhere for you to click on. And then from there, it's like edit appearance or something. You can change your capitalization of your name in there if you ever want to, and also name color that shows up. Something like that. I'm just gonna make a bunch of repeaters. Get me some sticks. What's the numbers above your camera? That's our subscribers on Twitch. So every 10 subscribers we get here on the Twitch stream, over in my main stream world, we do a viewer armor stand. We'll do like a marbles race, and the winner of the marbles race gets a custom armor stand done up in that other world in one of our locations that we're kind of filling out with you guys. So that's what that number is. Sometimes we'll have a fancy sub goal that has like a set purpose, and it's usually like a bigger amount or something, but when we don't, it'll be for those armor stands and whatnot. We only stream this world every Friday. This is our YouTube world. But most other streams, I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. So usually the other 3 streams in the week are on the other world. And if I ever have like special events going on or whatever, it might replace those streams. Like tomorrow, we're gonna be in a charity event, which should be fun, but that is what that number means. What's your armor looking like? I have an invisible. In this pack, I have an invisible armor pack, so you can't even see it, but I have netherite for these 3 and then just diamond for the chest plate. But for the purpose of the YouTube videos, I turn the armor, I have a texture pack that makes it invisible, so that when I am like talking to the camera or whatever, I'm not just covered in armor and you can see my skin better. What are you doing in the other world? So our mainstream world, I've been working on for almost 10 years now. That world is all based on a series of books I'm writing. I am also building up the world around that premise, so it is effectively something that you'll be able to like visualize, but also read about. Or like as you read about it in the future, those guys interested in doing that, you'll have like a visual thing you can equate it to because I built it on Minecraft. That's usually what we do on stream. That's like our big stream project. Okay, I think now that's not connected, so we can go not even that way. We'll go up. Okay, here's where we gotta test it. No, wait, hold on. Hold on. This is gonna do not what we want at the moment. I might need to invert this one more time. I think I need to invert this one more time. Surely. We need... Okay, we need to do that. So, no signal here. So, the hoppers are locked. And then, as soon as... And let me take both items out. So, as soon as there is a signal in both, that one and this one, it unpowered and repowered once everything was through. And that signal, they're both controlled by the same line. So they'll both be going at the same rate. I am only wondering, at this point, that was the gap that we had before that, like, so we have this amount of time, right? That's a couple ticks worth at least. If we have something coming in, if we have 3 paper coming in and 1 gunpowder coming in, I think that's going to be enough for it to go through and then end up filling with 2 paper, no? Like, I would want this to be quicker, yeah? Am I overthinking it? I just want to make sure it's like not breakable. You know what I mean? I want to make sure that I can leave it and it's gonna function perfectly. That's my concern at this point. I feel like that's too long. I don't at all know how we would shorten that. I don't know. I guess we could just set it up and watch it for a while. And see what happens. So this would turn into... Ooh, this is going to be tricky. This is going to be tricky because this line comes out here. And normally we would only power that once both are in there. So if I put a repeater right after, it's just going to send the tick immediately. But I guess it's only going to let things in there when they're ready anyway, so it doesn't matter if it sends the tick immediately. I could not even wire it to a comparator here. I could wire it based on this line over here. Like whenever it unlocks that, or whenever it sends the signal, like here, for example, once it triggers, it's like a slight delay, and then it hits the craft button. You know what I mean? Then again, as soon as one item goes in there, they're both going in. So I could also just do this. And it'll be okay if it's instantly... Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, why is it... Shouldn't it not be? Because there's nothing in there? Am I crazy? Am I losing my mind right now? Wait, why is it... I guess it... Because these are blocked? Does that affect it, I guess? How many slots are filled? And I guess that's 7, technically. Shoot! Okay. Well... If an item is put in here, does an observer observe that? Am I getting crazy? Likely. Likely. It does not observe that. Okay. I guess we could go off of that line. That's the only other thing I could think of. Is to have it come off of this line right here. So once... And I'll just keep going here. Once the signal is properly inverted via both, it's going to go up there and unlock, and then I would need it to be on a little bit more of a delay to then trigger the craft. So... If I work this up here... Oh, that's gonna unlock hoppers. Forgot about that. There's a... If there's a block on top of that, that's not gonna power that, right? Or it might? Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. If I power this with a repeater, does that also power that? There's another question, but I can't do that because there's that, so there's nothing to set the repeater on. I would need the signal to come in from down below by the looks. So... we have it go down. And there... And then we wrap it around town. So let's go down one more. Over to... I'll just bring this over here. Crazy noodles going on right now. Okay, so this would come in here now. We do have hoppers here we got to be a little careful about. If I'm using torches, we're going to end up locking those. I could move the hoppers. I could move the storage out of the way. And maybe that's what we end up doing just to make this work, right? I'm not too worried about that. So I can bring this over to here, and then we just need the signal to go up. So we can use, like, torches. Surely. This is going to lock the hopper, but I'll move the hoppers. So I think we could just... Torch tower? Now... Does this power that target block and therefore power the crafter? I wonder. Do we have something that would craft? I guess I can... I guess we... I don't know how to... Is this going to power that? And if so, we need to do this differently. I think we need to do this differently no matter what. Because it's not lining up right. Like, if we had a torch that was off right beneath this and then flipped on, that's like the ideal, right? So we could replace the target block with a torch. I wonder what it's like watching this if you're somebody who knows redstone. I wonder how painful it is. Okay, so we do that. So now, let's test this. When both are true, paper and gunpowder. Okay, it's stuck. It did not put through. Is that because this locked these? No way, right? Yeah, no, this is powered. These aren't going through. That locked those. Okay. This being powered locked these? Am I understanding that right? I think... No, a target block is probably necessary. To only... Like, it doesn't necessarily power this. It just will trigger that, right? This is the power block, therefore these are fine. So, here, go into there, and they're ready. And then I just need to redo this. I need this to be different. We need to figure something out here. Because I don't think that block is going to power that. So I need the torches to go a certain way. I almost need to build this backwards in a way. Like I need to start with a torch there. That powers that. And these are not locked. Okay, perfect. So that theory was right. So the target block is the way to go. And now I need this to turn on only when we're ready. So I need to get the torches to do a certain thing. So we might need to go a little lower. So that's off now. We currently... I guess I could do a horizontal thing probably. Maybe that works. Do they work on the same block? Is this a thing? No. They do that differently. I would need it to be a little below, probably. Or actually, this way. Like that. No. Did that wrong. Because then we need... Yeah, so I guess we're going lower. Going to here. Okay. So that's powered. And now we bring this down to here. And then we bring this over to here. Okay. So now, not powered. Let's pick this up. I think this is the one. And then we just need to figure out a delay. So the difference between wholesome and Chad. Well, that is the difference, is it not? The two ends of the spectrum are to be wholesome or to be Chad. It's a long running kind of meme in our stream. They are polar opposites, but you can be a Chad by being wholesome, I would argue. That's what it's all about. As opposed to the traditional idea of Chad. Okay. We've got gunpowder. We've got paper. Okay, it was powered. So if I do a delay, does that help? If we do this, actually I would need these to be, I guess we could do one here. Right? Let's try that. Paper, gunpowder. Oh, oh. Ooh, ooh, and it went down. Okay, but the hoppers are locked, actually. I need to move the barrels. Ooh. 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 Okay. We need to test this with more. We need to let the entire system feed in and see how it operates once it's all doing that, right? So I need to move these because we've locked everything. So we're gonna move this entire line over one block. So we'll go here. Up we go. Okay, and then... Oh, whoops. All those in there, and then paper. I'll just have these be terribly organized at the moment. And then we go up. How's it going, Norm? We're cooking. We're cooking with redstone. Okay, so we got those. Now, hopper. Junior bacon double hopper. Up we go. And then we have into there. Ooh, are we gonna lock a hopper with that redstone dust? Is that redstone dust gonna lock a hopper once ignited? I guess it's only a temporary signal. I think it... It'll just be a pulse. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah. Okay, get rid of that one. Boop, boop. And then... That didn't work. Get rid of those. Get rid of these. Okay. Now... Oh, we do have string coming through. I didn't even think of that. Oh, shoot. I didn't even think about the string coming through. I might need to squeeze an item filter in there somehow. Does one become more wholesome or more Chad? If you mean by the vibe check, it's a random number generator. It's just random. There's nothing to it. Item filter, spider, item, or everything that isn't gunpowder just gets lava'd or something. Now, that... we need to fit an item filter in this space. Noodles might need to be moved. I could route all of this that way, item filter in the space, and then route it back to eventually end up here. One way or the other. That might be the better way to do it, is to just route these hoppers that way, item filter, take care of that, loop them back. It's like extra steps, but at the same time, it's probably necessary. So if I turn all of these... how's it going, Alice? Good to see it. Hope you're doing well. This way into there. And then I'll turn that one into there. Okay. So 3 are going to pure gunpowder, 6 are going to rockets, and we do that as our master output. So we want this to chain into an item filter, which we can say is like right around this corner or whatever. So out of hoppers. I'll have that turn the corner there. Okay. Let me try and remember how it goes. I need some hoppers. And I have 5 in here, but we're gonna need more. More than likely. Let me just use the iron that I have right there. Okay. So we'll see what we can do with that. Okay. I kind of roughly, somewhat loosely remember this. It's... the hoppers go straight across. It'll pull the filtered items, and then the rest goes into whatever. So we do a line of them going that way, and then we can kind of filter it out to the side. So that would be... 2, I think. I am racking my brain at the moment. And then, is it not this one? I might need to reference a moss farm. I built these in the moss farm. Maybe. Let's see. I didn't bring this stuff to, like, clog it. And then it's... I need more space, I think, if I'm going to output it that way. I need more space. Unless I rotate it around. Yeah, maybe we'll rotate it around. Does it matter if both of those are like that? I don't know. So that's the output. And then... I think we're looking at... down there. Right? No. Do I need to move it up? That looks right. I wonder if I need to move that up still? No, surely not. Or is it down? Oh boy. Cause there's a torch there, right? That would be locking, unlocking. I need to go check out the mouse farm. I think we're on the right track, but I need to refresh my memory on how those sorters work. Need to know the why. I'm just gonna fly over there. Because it's so far. You. Feel like I was getting there, but some of the exact placements I need to double check on just a little bit. So let's take a look here. Yeah, the shape's right. Oh, you know what? I'm pointing them a little weird. Yeah, this is okay. This is what I'm thinking of. But that's not necessarily to like lock or unlock that. Is that comparator related? Probably. It's the very top one we filter. And the comparator's reading it. And then when it's more than 41, the signal can reach the repeater to that. I wonder if it's... Does this actually lock that one? Does this somehow reach all the way up there? And that's why this functions the way it does? And then when it's more, it can unlock it and send it through? That's how that works, isn't it? It locks the hopper below that. Oh, this hopper, when locked... Well, no, it can receive when it's locked. But yeah, this block being powered locks this. I was gonna say, if it blocked that, that'd be crazy. It can still receive when it's locked, though, right? Because the other one's receiving in the creeper farm when it's locked. It won't feed down. I see. It's not receiving. It won't pull unless it's unlocked. Because... I see. I see. I see. It's not receiving, it's only pulling. Which are two different things. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So that one will never go anywhere unless acted upon by another force. Which is this one. And that one will only happen when this is greater than 42. This one's told to pull. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. I think I got the idea. Yeah, alright, back we go. Look at all this dirt from the sheep biting or eating the grass, and then I'm not there long enough for the grass to regrow. So it's just going to turn into a dirt island. That's crazy. It's been slowly increasing over time, too. It's insane. Okay. Around the corner and see if we can't figure this out then. So, this one right here. Actually, no, I'd have to move this down because I need the one that's being sorted to pull. So we need this one to face there. Okay. So that one's going to face there. And that's going to be all of this. Get rid of that one. Go over here. Get rid of that one. And that one. That one. Okay. So. Do that. And then. This is where we'll have the item sort. When this is unlocked, it'll pull. And this will be our output, which we need to feed into there. So probably just gonna hopper chain it, to be honest. And here's a question. I think I might do droppers upward, because if I have a hopper and I have a dropper facing the bottom of the hopper and it dispenses, the hopper's gonna pick it up, right? I'm trying to think, like, how do you dropper elevator or whatever? Dropper vader. Trying to think. Then but I would still need, no, I would need it to go into another one above it. How would I do that? How would I do that? Unless it would, like, in a perfect vertical line, right? Like, in theory, you could have it go up and then to the side and up and to the side. Yeah, if the hopper's pointed back, yeah, the hopper would have to be pointed to the side, right? So that it's not, nothing's being pulled from it. You would have to have dropper into there, facing sideways. I don't know if you could do this perfectly vertical, unless it was like every other. So like hopper or dropper, hopper, dropper, hopper, dropper. No, it would pull. It would have to have a gap. It would have to go, like, that's kind of a roundabout way. There's probably a better way to do that. And we also need to figure out, like, what's the best way to route this in. If I route it in from this side, we might run into problems with some of the signals. Maybe, maybe not. I could round it down below and then back up and around. I think we'd run into maybe less of a problem. Like, if it came in from here, this is only going to be for, like, momentarily. Well, no. It wouldn't matter. It would be fine, because it's just a pulse or whatever. So if we need to get items up to there, we're not that far down. Like, we're right there. We would need to elevate it 2 blocks. So let me see if I can't find my way to the solution here. Is that facing up or is that facing down? Wrong way. Okay. So that'll shoot up. And it's not pointed back down. We would need a hopper to feed into the side. So... there. And then... dropper here. Pushing up into that. Now, we still need to power these. When necessary. Thinking. So we have the hopper chain. Feed into there. Like so. I would need a couple more hoppers to make that connection. And then we just need to power them. So when item in here, power. Does an observer notice if something goes in? Probably not. Only when it goes off. Right? Let me test it. That's not right. No. No. Okay. So, not that. So I guess we're just reading it then. We're just gonna do comparator. If I really want to compact this, I could have an observer read the comparator. Or just like, comparator goes off, observer goes off. So I have it round that corner a little bit better. Or even... I wouldn't want to do anything towards that line. That would cause some shenanigans, I think. But that would send a signal... Okay, and we need it... Yeah, we're running into the problem where if there's multiple, it's not doing the thing that it needs to do. Okay. We would need it to send... Would adding a delay fix the problem? If there's a bunch coming in? I really feel like setting up the whole piston thing is unnecessary here. Which is usually what I would go to. Like the pistons pushing observers to get multiple ticks going. I feel there's gotta be another way. There's gotta. Surely. Right? Racking my brain trying to figure it out right now. Racking my brain. Even then, how's it going, Up? Good to see you. Hmm. Only solution I can come up with is the old pistons. Throwing the old pistons in here to get it to do all the ticks we need anytime multiple items are in here. See, and the problem is that would need to happen for both of these. I don't know how to drop Vader. That's the big problem. How's it going? We're trying a redstone. I learned how to build an AND gate slowly and built a NAND gate. But and we're doing the rocket thing, so auto-crafting rockets. And now I came to the realization that we have spiders in here too. So now I'm item filtering out all the gunpowder so that it's not string or bones or anything before it goes in here so it doesn't break that. And now I'm trying to get it back, but I'm needing it to go up. And I've never done a dropper Vader. There's got to be a much simpler way to this. Dropper Vaders are not that complicated. There's no way. I'm missing something. I am missing something, 100%. Would an observer notice something going through a hopper? Whoops. Would an observer notice if something went through that hopper? No. No, it would not. Okay. Am you a dropper Vader? You want to drop some hints in the chat? If I can figure out or like be shown why it works, that's what I'm looking for, right? Rather than just like finding a dropper Vader, I'm trying to like I want to know, you know what I mean? Like why things are working, like what's making it work so that I can remember it in the future, kind of the idea. Oh, we don't have to figure out some good hints. Yeah, that's right. I feel like there's something with observers. I feel like there's something with observers to be had here. Hopper into dropper. Observer won't read the dropper unless it ticks. It won't read the hopper when items are going. So maybe no observers. But it goes into there. And then we would need it to, as an item comes in, immediately send it up. And if there are multiple items, it needs to keep sending it up. That just brings me back to the pistons thing. Observers can observe comparators. Yeah. I had that initially, but I couldn't figure out where to take it from there. I initially had comparator, and then just like generally observer observing it. And like I could power that around, but if there's multiple items, it's only going to tick it once, right? We need to have it prepared to tick multiple times if there's, as long as there's items in there. And I'm trying to avoid using the pistons. I'm trying to avoid doing the thing where it's like, okay, if items, piston, push, observer ticks. Like there's got to be a better way, right? More compact? It can be done with just redstone torches. Yeah, I need a repeating signal. It can be done with just redstone torches? Huh? Huh? How much iron, wood, wool, etc. did this take? Did what take? Just doing the redstone? Or something else? The redstone? Oh, not that much. It's not a ton of redstone. Like we've got this wiring down here and then the sugarcane farm that it connects to around the sides. Like It took a bit, but it wasn't too bad. And then this is all just spawn platforms with observers and dispensers, so nothing crazy at all. There have been more redstone intense projects. The thing that really took all the materials was the build that's around it, the spire. All the stone and everything it took to build. I'm trying to figure out how this can be done with just redstone torches, because that's where you lose me. Just redstone torches. Hmm. 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 No. Redstone torches are king in redstone. I am learning that today. I am definitely learning that. Redstone torches. And we got to do whatever we do for this one, we got to do for that one. Or maybe if we figure out a good enough way, this can be compacted somehow. No idea. That Yeah, I don't know. If not, pistons pushing observers into each other, which is way too bulky for this. If not that, no clue. It is not clicking. I feel like we have to use a comparator somewhere. So that it's not just ticking all the time, but only when items are coming through, right? If you read out a signal that there are items in a dropper that could release a clock from going off to power the droppers. Right, and I don't want to do the pistons, the piston observer clock thing. That's a little too bulky. I feel like, I mean, we could do some kind of like hopper clock, but that's also really bulky. Just to send items up 2 blocks. I feel like... That can't be right. Is there a way to do this better without droppers? Too small for any kind of water shenanigans, I think. Too compact. Man, I do not know. I feel like none of the options are going to be compact enough to fit in here. None of the options that are being presented. I don't know of clocks. I don't know what would be the most compact. And I would probably have to do two of them. One for this and one for that. Unless I somehow wired it to, like, also send the ticks here at the same time. Is there some kind of clock that we could have trigger from this? That is just, like, smaller than the other options. Like, redstone looping somehow with torches and stuff. And repeaters, maybe. That would power that block, right? If I did... Nope. Okay. I don't feel like that's going to do any good for us. If we're going the route of once something happens, it sets off the clock. No, it's got to be... Well, no, because then once it's done, it will also do that. So it's sending two. Can we not just, like, loop this around somehow? That's a very quick pulse. Okay, if this loops around... If this just continues to power that, would that not trigger the whole thing? Once it's... Okay, well... That's just gonna always be going off, which I feel like is not good because lag, right? No, that's just always going off regardless. No, we don't want that. Same thing. Not quite. Probably also not quite. No. That's not doing anything for us. I don't think there's a way to do this without a piston. Or like hopper or something. Unless we... maybe soon I'll actually look at a dropper Vader. There is a way without a piston, but it might be bigger than pistons. Oh. I thought pistons would be the bulkiest way to do it. Okay, well... Well... Am I just resorting to the piston observer thing anyway? Is that the smallest way to do this? So one way I know how to do it. I didn't want to do it because it felt way too bulky, but there's no other way I can think of. Heck. We would want... Okay, hold on. How would we set this up? I gotta remember how we did these. I don't think we observe this. So long as there's thing in there, it pushes piston. That's what we're doing. So long as thing exists, piston get pushed. So... that powers that, right? Nay, I need a repeater. Okay. And then... whoops. And that gets pushed into... that. This signal gets sent back. Very bulky. And... then if I could have it go into both, I guess? That could work if it's going into both. Let me think. Let me think here. We'll have it go up on one side, over on that one, and that one will go there. This one will make its way over there. I might need some slabs. Not sure how to help give you hints on where to go fully, but do have to dip. Added an image as well in Discord if you want to different ways as small as first of this and out. Okay. Got it. Thank you. 07. So that goes into there. This would tick all 9 up into there, over to here, and then we would have... ooh, how would we do this? Well, I guess if redstone comes into here... see, but it's gonna lock that. Is that a problem? So if we do that, in theory, we wind up getting redstone in there from here. Oh, that's not right. Signals are not doing a thing that they should be doing. Great. Okay, that's not right. Observers can observe observers for this instance? Yeah. Yep. Using that at the moment. Okay, we caused a conflict with the piston being pushed 1,000,000 times in a row. Is that from having this line come up too early? Is it... This isn't powering that. There's no way, right? What if we try now? So... Okay, that got all 5 up there. Give it a go again. Okay, that's working. Okay, well, that's not necessarily anything new. And it's a bit bulky. So let me take a look at what Hoof sent to see less bulky. See if I can figure out why. So, yeah, the droppers are perfectly vertical. So I guess there's one of my misunderstandings for one, is a dropper can drop an item into another dropper, which I didn't think could happen. I thought you needed it to go into a hopper to then go into a dropper, but I guess that's not true. That will dispense into this. News to me. So we can do that. I just didn't understand that mechanic. And that kind of helps everything quite a bit. Because then you can just do a one wide thing that can tile up, right? Which means you don't have to do all of that nonsense. So based on what a Hoof sent, I think I understand how this works. And it all stems around the fact that a dropper can put into a dropper, and I didn't know that. So I think that's where it all went wrong. Was that this can function like that. So the way Hoof's got it set up is the line comes into here. I am looking at this. Still half there. Directly powering a dropper will make the blocks around it receive a signal slightly after as well. So that's why the iron blocks are doing anything. So this is where I'm confused, because you have like block, and then you have comparator. So is that just like, I see. I didn't know that was a mechanic. When item, it'll read through block. Yeah, that's news to me. Okay, well, a lot of mechanics I didn't know existed here. So that's kind of the premise of it, and then you can tile it up as many times as you want, but we're only doing 2. This would still be more compact than what we had before. Is that a normal piston or a sticky piston? Probably sticky piston, right? Down below to push it back, yeah. And then that just goes up into more observers, which are, I would imagine, observing that way for when it's pushed up. So that gets powered, that goes up, that's sending multiple ticks. And then, yeah. Slightly, yeah, that makes sense. I see what you're going for here. And then once that's the case, that observes, no, this observes that. And then when this starts ticking, which ticks that. And also this, subsequently. Yep. You can make the last observer a full block. This one right here. I can just turn into one of these. See, now this is properly compact. This is the kind of solution that I was hoping I could come to. But there was like 3 different mechanics I didn't even know existed, so that was probably my problem. You can make it just a comparator on the dropper. Just a comparator on the dropper. Oh, without that block right there. I can just squeeze it closer or whatever. I see what you mean. I don't need to have that extra. Right, so that helps if you're doing like a really tall one. But we're not. So we can move it super close. Yeah, that is very compact. That is exactly the kind of thing that I think serves us nicely. I have some rockets in here. Let me use these real quick. Okay, so open and spoil. No. This is good. We got to the conclusion initially, which was like what I already was familiar with, and I was like, okay, well, I know how that works. So I was ready to see the compact version, because that's what I was going for more than anything. And there are a couple mechanics I didn't know existed, so I never would have arrived at this, because I didn't know a dropper could put into a dropper without other hoppers. Didn't know that could happen. And I think that's a big part of it. So here's something interesting. I wouldn't have come to this conclusion either. So the piston's getting powered. Is the piston getting powered from the wool or from the observer? The observer only outputs out the back, right? So it's got to be from this, right? Powered through the observer? So is that because the observer, that's the observed signal, but it's the observer is a block getting powered, is what's happening. Through the, yeah, through the, okay, that makes sense. So it's working as a double. It is working a bit as a double. Here, it is just a block to transmit a signal. No different than wool. And then once it gets pushed up, it's now an observer, allowing that tick to happen. See, I wouldn't have figured that you could use this to send a signal through. So that's another good thing to know. I would have just, you know, figured that the only thing you could do is output out the back, right? So, oh, I thought it was getting signal when I hit it in the back. Okay. And then you power the piston head, keeping it extended, right? Right, once you have things in here, Oh. Hmm. Is it worth adding a delay? Is it worth adding a delay? I wonder. I'd have to extend it like a block or two. I mean, we're never going to have that much going through the system. It's just going to be like a couple at a time. So it's probably fine. I guess we'll leave it for now. And then we just need to set up the items getting filtered here. And then connecting to the rest of the chain. How's it going, Jared? Welcome in. So 2 more hoppers is exactly what I need. Okay. So, I need to get some stuff. And then 41 gunpowder as well. Do I have an anvil? Yes, indeed. All right. Let's grab 41 of these. Okay. Everything else, get gone. We're gonna do... dropper. And... probably just like a little thing of lava or something. There's some wool. Maybe I do a cactus. Mayhaps a cactus will do. So we'll do... Can that be a cactus with a block right above it? Or do I need to have a gap? I might need to have a gap. So we'll do... cactus here. And then... let's grab some of this. Can't believe I made that jump. So cactus block here, sand below it. And wool for the sand to sit on. Surely. Okay. And then we need this to receive power when triggered. And we can probably use something similar to what we just set up over there based on what Hoof showed us. So... glass might get in the way because it doesn't transmit redstone, but I think it'll be fine. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. If we're just looking to power this one back, it can just be... that goes up into... oops, other way. One facing that way. And that will go directly into this, which just goes back down? Is that right? So if I go here, again, it's spammy because I don't have a repeater to delay it, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. All right. Understanding how those mechanics work, very good. Now we just need a cactus and sand. And then we have our gunpowder going through, string, bones, arrows, spider eyes, all getting cactused to death. And is this acrylic redstone perfect prowess? Yes. That is exactly it. We started the stream out by building an ender. That went really nice and easy. I've built 1 million of those. So that was fine. And now, I will give you the demonstration once I go get my cactus. So please hold. And you will receive the demonstration. I think I can put all of this away. So, put that in there. Keep some of these around. That's my silk touch. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of these. Get rid of these. Okay. Alright. Need a cactus, need a sand, and then I will give the demonstration for all of you who came here for my redstone school lesson. I need to go grab some from somewhere else. How's it going, Gutty? Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I guess there's no cactus out here, so we'll have to wait. I still need to post this on Blue Sky. I've been meaning to post some pictures of our builds in this world, and I keep forgetting. But I feel like a build post of this would pop off. I need to get around to that. I still need to... I did one for, like, the first house we did as well, but I need to do it now that we have trees around it as well. I need to get on it with build posting. Spire in the rain goes hard? Oh, yeah. There you go. I know the shaders don't really do it justice. We have weird, like, shadows at a distance. Also, the clouds are really bright. Better clouds on these shaders, very bright. You kind of get the idea. I think I have cactus. I know I have sand. Plenty of it. Haven't done anything that required a ton of sand yet. I guess I did make a lot of concrete powder for that build, but I still had more sand than I know what to do with. All right. Now keep all these around. Let's grab one of those. One of those. Okay, you guys ready for your demonstration? Skipping the part of the path of the flower. I'll take it this time. I'll take it this time. I was in a rush. Don't worry. I'll take it this time. I'll even do this so you get the full experience. There it is. And here, it really is. Such a little detail. Such a nice little detail, little touch. Demonstration, please. You got it. All right. Over the bridge and off yonder we go. Can't wait till we have a road out here. Eventually we'll build a cool road out in this direction. I need to cover all that up. That big cave right there. I'll have something that takes you right through the sweet spot of this being visible. And eventually, be able to ride the horse down the bridge instead of here. What's wrong with the death pit next to your house? Real? All right. Time for the demonstration. Let me turn the brightness back up. All right. Here is the deal. Did I connect everything, by the way? Is it all properly? No, I still need to get those 2 hoppers, and I still need to do this. Okay. Boop, boop, and then boop, boop, and boop, and boop, and boop, 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 boop. All right. It's fine. Very good. Very good. I need 1 more hopper. I have 1 more hopper. Houston? We have a locked hopper. We could send this to a dropper, which would receive power through this block. No? And then have that go to a hopper here. You can autocraft into a hopper. Yeah, I could just replace the barrel. And then have it go up a block so that it's not a problem. That also, if I just go here, and then I just need 1 more hopper there. Yikes. Okay. Gonna need... Surely I have wood somewhere. No, it wouldn't be in stuff. It's actually in tools. Yep. All right. Now, that... Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Very good. Now, can I grab, just for the sake of it, we're just gonna grab a bunch of this. We're gonna manually fill it onto the gunpowder side. Okay, so here's what's happening. From the top, I'll fill these in a second. From the top, AFK platform, creeper farm. All right, this is on a timer. There are 10 platforms below me. Creepers spawn on these platforms. There's strategic glass to try and prevent spiders and other stuff, but it's only kind of effective. Every time that timer hits a certain point, water gets dispensed, creepers and anything else get pushed off the side and down into this water stream, into campfire, and die. That's where gunpowder collect, okay? The sugarcane farm around the outside is all lit up nice and neat looking. Not that it needs to be lit up, I just liked it. And because we have tinted glass, it doesn't affect the light level inside of here. And this is where all of our sugarcane grows. We have 2 levels of 5, 7, 5 set up very simple. If either of these 2 pieces of sugarcane grow all the way, or these 2 in the middle, all of the pistons go off. And then most of the sugarcane will fall into the water. Some of it will get caught. It's fine. It's whatever. Now, we have 2 water streams connected here. This cyan line and this orange line are connected by this water stream. This water stream feeds sugarcane into raw sugarcane output. That's the cyan down there. That does not get converted into anything. It's pure sugarcane that I can use for whatever I want to use it in sugarcane form. This line right here, this cyan line and this orange line are themselves linked. They go down to the orange carpet. That one gets converted to rockets. So down the orange carpet, it goes first through this unnecessarily long hopper chain with composters on it to reduce lag into the paper crafter. That's easy enough because it just requires 3 sugarcane and there's no other inputs. So sugarcane goes in, paper as soon as it's ready, and it gets sent outwards. The crafter is being read by this comparator. When all of the slots are filled, the signal is strong enough to hit the repeater, which then powers the target block, which powers the crafter and says craft, and then it will send it to the hopper, and then it goes and it waits here. All the paper that's crafted. Now, it will not dispense to this crafter until there is also gunpowder ready, like so. Okay, we do need a delay. Okay, we do need some kind of delay. Anyway. Yeah. All right. So anyway, it will not go into there unless both are ready. And that is determined by a comparator reading this hopper and a comparator reading this hopper. And only if both are true, with, you know, if item in both, will it then set off this NAND gate, which is just inverted AND gate. And that signal will then travel in a couple directions. For one, it'll travel over here, unlocking both hoppers for a moment of time before it relocks them. And then down here, where it will trigger the crafter, which is meant to be a little bit delayed, right? So it unlocks, item go in, and then craft. And then it would then feed into our system down there. So it crafted a couple rockets before it got stuck. There's the 3 right there. We just need to figure out how to make it work if it's being constantly loaded. One thing I didn't show was over here what we just did. The creeper farm output goes 2 directions. We have 3 hoppers going into this chain right here. And this is going to be pure gunpowder output. So just like I have pure sugarcane output, this does not get crafted. That is all just extra profit of gunpowder, extra profit of sugarcane. Now we have 6 hoppers going out a different way, out of our 9. And these 6 go through an item filter, and it will take all of the gunpowder and send it onto the rockets, and it will take everything else and get rid of it on the cactus, string and spider eyes and things like that, so that it doesn't get in the way of our crafting system right here. Now, we are presented with another problem, now that we've got all of that set up, is that if there is too much paper or gunpowder coming in at a time, it will, like, it's not operating fast enough to craft them based on how we have it set up. Currently, the crafting mechanism is based upon when the AND gate goes off, and we might need to change that to something similar to the dropper vaders, where instead of having this go up and power that based on the AND gate, as soon as the AND gate's set off, it sets up some kind of timer like this that will continually craft until it cannot anymore. And I think that's what we need to do. Something to that effect, perchance. So, I'm wondering if we could just comparator the crafter. We could just comparator the crafter. We do have this line right here, which could cause a problem. So I'm wondering about how exactly this would turn out. But glass doesn't transmit a signal, so we might have to use that. And I'm just thinking, if we comparator that, and we have an observer reading that, well, I guess no, because that would power through that block in... No, it wouldn't power this, maybe not. That's what I would do. All right, let's take a look. I know you're starving and you haven't eaten in 10 years and you're gonna die, but you can also wait 30 minutes until you get your food. No, stop. You're not dying. You'll survive. You'll live. You're on a diet. You should be used to it by now. So, observe, which is also a powered block, which doesn't go through here because that redstone dust is not into it. So then we have a repeater here, which means I can fit a piston without it being affected, surely. Actually, wait, no, this would... These count as slots taken up. Yeah, no, that's not going to work because these are technically... It's always going to be powered. No, we would do... We would just get this line separate, I think. I would just need to... Oh, shoot. Shoot! I can't do dust here. Cannot do dust here without it. It would connect. Would an observer know if something enters the system? Would an observer know? No, it wouldn't. Okay. Well, let's think about this for a second. I think we comparator something here. Oh, whoops. Could I not just do into... Oh, no, that's gonna... It's gonna do that. Well, now this is going off because there's stuff in there. Oh, this is... I see. Yeah. We're still gonna have this problem no matter what. As long as there's gunpowder in there. Okay. I'm gonna think on it. Give me a second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick so I can think a little better, and then I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So... Oh, hope it's some other stuff. Very cool, very nice. Let me see. Where do we leave off? Right. Need this to go to a timer. I need this to be powered on a timer. We do have lines right next to each other, which makes this a little funky. Hmm. we're right next. If we weren't right next to this line, I feel like we could come up with something similar enough. For the time being, I'm gonna clog all of the gunpowder here. And paper here. Okay. Instead of powering it the way we had before... Another problem is it's not like the dropper. This is going to be active because it thinks it's 7 slots full. And we would want it to start ticking once it's 9 full. Now, I did that over there like a very uninteresting way, where I just lined the redstone enough. Got enough dust to cover that, but... I can't do that here because it would instantly connect to that. And that is a problem because... it's going to power that when we don't want it to do that, right? Because then that happens. But also, like, I can't make that a repeater. Or can I? No, I could make that. That wouldn't harm anything if that was a repeater. Because all we need it to... it's just looking for a single item. So there's no difference if it's a dust or a repeater, right? So that's actually... we don't need... that can send directly to a repeater, I think. Which would allow us some mobility here. It would allow us to get a little... something else there. I mean, this just basically... for my mind, this just opens the door to, like... alright, time to do a redstone line of, like... 9 or 10 blocks or whatever it takes. And just have the crazy spaghetti going again. There's gotta be a better way. There's gotta be a better way. Other than just running the line out. A better way to read these. Subtract mode? I don't understand how the subtract mode works. I feel like to use that mechanic, I need to understand how that mechanic works. How does the subtract mode work? I don't even know how the add mode works. Like, I don't even understand how add... like, what is add mode about this? I thought it was just read, you know? Until you said something earlier. But even then, it doesn't click. I don't know what add and subtract mode are. I don't know what they mean. Is that up on the ground? Comparator. In the front and back with levers? Like that? And one going into the side? I'm not noticing any difference. You don't need a lever on the output side. You said front and back. Oh, dust front and back. It will subtract the power level of what is what it is getting from the side from what it reads out the front to back. Whoa. I see. Okay. I didn't know you could power a comparator from the side. So again, never would have got there. Never would have got there because I only thought you could power it from there. Oh. Okay, so subtract mode. 1, 2, 3, 4. -1. 1, 2, 3. Add mode. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't understand that one right, but back is primary signal. P side signal is secondary. S add mode P plus. Okay, you lost me. There is no add mode. Okay, well, that's what I was told, is that there was add and subtract mode. Okay. 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 I think I understand that mechanic. So we would then want... So what's the... So we just need to figure out how to get this to equal what we would want. Shows the power level, yeah. We would just want... We're gonna end up locking hoppers here. It would need to receive some signal strength from the side to allow us to kind of compact this, I guess. I guess for one, we don't know what... Is this a signal strength of 7? It's a greater than or less than thing, not a plus or minus. Is this outputting 7? Am I understanding that correctly? A signal strength of 7? The crafter, and then when it's full it would be 9? Is it like 1 per space? And then with that... I'm wondering that for one. And then like would I do a lever coming into the side, or would I just like chuck a block down? I don't know what that outputs. What signal strength is that? Just like a repeater or something where it's like 11 or something? But like enough from the side that when both of these are full, it equals enough for 1. Am I on the right track here? So we want to have, using the subtract mode, we can have enough power coming into the side that only when this is strong enough, aka full, do we get the 1 we need to then repeat and then go around. That'll lock the hoppers. We're going to lock the hoppers regardless here because it's all so compact, I feel like. There's nothing we can do that won't lock the hoppers, I have a feeling. You know? Because even these are going to lock these hoppers, right? Maybe not. That one's not locked. That one's not locked. I guess they're not locked. Couldn't tell you why. You can use a comparator and another crafter to manually set the signal sign. Oh, even more compact, you're saying. I could have another one going directly into there to just not even... Like, I could literally just do this, set it to the signal we need. So what, this would need to be... Oh no, hold on. Hold on. I feel like we can get there. Oh, nope. I feel like we can arrive at our destination. Okay. Item? Yes. So, do both of those. Item? No. Both items? No. Yes. Okay. One item? Both items? Yes. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it. And... Locked? Nope. 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 Okay. 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 I see. I see. I see. And I could even use that to get rid of all of this spaghetti right here by using subtract mode as well, right? Now that I understand how that works. We could use subtract mode to then have this powered in a much more effective manner. So this output line... We need to not connect to that, so... I'll just repeater it again. Just to make sure we're not having anything happen there. And then we'll bring it down. Oh, we still need to put it on a timer, that's right. Yeah, actually, hold on. Forgot we still need to put it on a timer. So we'll just observe that. I could rotate it to use this space better. I think it'll be fine. I don't even know if we're going to build an interior in here. So... I could bring it back into the top, but if I power a block here, it would have to be a target block to not lock that. No, that would lock that. It would have to be... Would that lock that? If I bring it in from the top instead of down below. I could just... Could I not just build this reverse instead of going up, going down? Potentially. Yeah. Maybe. I just gotta be careful because we have a lot of space up here. Let's try this first. So we do that. Is that block gonna power the piston though? I think that's gonna power the piston. I think that would power the piston. I mean, we don't want that to happen. Maybe we rotate this just to be safe. Rotate this away from that line just so we're not giving ourselves too much of a doozy here. So we'll have this go over to here. We'll do read that when that goes off. So long as that is ready, it will send that. If both are in there, that will then get registered. One tick. which just needs 2. No, I don't even need to do that. Do that. It'll just read whenever that goes off. And then... I'm making this more complicated than I need to, I think. Because I could just put the observer here, right? Like we did down there. Because it's only gonna... That's only gonna be fully powered when both items are in. And that's when it would go off. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So keep it compact. And that powers this block as well as, you know, allowing it to observe. So... if I wanted to make this go down instead of up, I wonder if that's as doable as I'm hoping. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. So we do an observer. No, wait. Yeah, we would... it would need to be above. That doesn't quite work the same. Or doesn't. Maybe it does. If it's... whoops. Like that, and then that. That's getting powered. Power's going through this block, which would still send that down. Surely. And then we would just do... an observer there, right next to the target block. Don't even have that. And then... that. 1, 2. Doesn't power the piston down. Okay. Piston can't receive signal from the front face is probably what it is. So... if that block is powered, would this... that work? No. Okay. Powered through a solid block, and observers aren't solid blocks. But it works here. Comparator gets power through observer into piston. Unless it's going through here into there. But... would I... See, I'm thinking like, okay, block here, redstone dust or something. But this is a problem. Those don't connect though. Oh, it does send them all. It does do that. It does do that. Yep. Nope. No good. No good. Okay, I think I just figured out flying machine mechanics. Pistons are weird. If you power the space above it, it'll activate. Okay. But because it's below it, it doesn't work the same. It's just a matter of above or below, basically. So that would then bring me to my next thing, which is to go up instead of down. Okay. So do this, and then do this, and then we build this like we did the other way. It's just gonna go up instead of down. So observer into target block, sticky piston, fix that. And then it's just a matter of, we don't want that to lock things it's not supposed to lock, but it's gonna lock that one. But maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay because it's not forever. It's just as it's pulsing or whatever. So I think we try this. Let me get rid of this unnecessary line here, because we're not using that anymore. Okay. And then we have the paper waiting, so we throw that in there. It's a bit spammy, but it's doing what it needs to do. Chat, I think we've redstoned. I think we have redstoned. Okay, let me grab some of this. Not a problem. Target block, not causing a problem. We have redstoned. We've done it. We have done it. Let me get my redstone shulker. Rid of all of that. Give. No tool for levers, I guess. Oh, jeez. Oh. Exposed. Fake grass exposed. Alright. Okay. Alright. Where did this come from? Oh. 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 Whoa. 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 Move this down. Yeah. Yeah, move this down. Oh. There we go. Oh, it's outputting faster than... Okay, wait. No, wait. Was it locked? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. A barrel as a buffer? Yeah. Yep. Barrel pulls that. Is that hopper getting locked by anything? Maybe not. But yeah, buffer is a good idea. Okay. Okay. So we shouldn't have any paper in the system. It should all be rockets at this point. Faster than the hopper can handle? Yeah. So this will all be rockets. Okay, wait. How is it feeding in before it's getting pulled? How is that happening? Is that... Am I crazy? That's not how it works, right? Hold on. What is going on? How's it going, Master Builder? Yeah, minecart hoppers could be a thing. Am I losing my mind? Why is this barrel taking such a large amount? I would think these would pull before it feeds in. It is normal. That happens in that design. Huh. Alright. Carry on. Understandable, carry on. Hopper above can push into that hopper faster than the one under can pull, right? Makes sense. Alright. As long as it's not broken. As long as it is normal. Okay. I guess we're gonna feed. We got a lot of paper to feed into the system. Okay, hold on. Let me put redstone away. Okay. Oh, forgot the wool. Okay, we'll put those away. Try to stock all of this back into the system. I'll use the gunpowder from the other side. It pushes it out, whatever possible. If it can, something else right now. Yeah, Norm 78. You good. Not using this for anything else in the moment, so we'll just load that in manually. Use up some of that paper. I put paper in the wrong spot. Yep. Put him too far back. Yep. Receive output. There we go. Yeah, holy dude. Let's increase hopper speed. So we don't have to use minecart hoppers, maybe? Mojang? Maybe get a way to increase that hopper speed. Whoa. He's getting shown up right now. Not the Elden Ring speak. Okay. We've done it. I'm happy with that. Output no longer going on the floor. Profit. Auto-crafting rockets was harder than I anticipated. But I'm glad we got to the bottom of it. because I feel like I learned a lot of useful redstone in the process. Learned how some mechanics work. And that is very nice. Alright. Put all that away. Heck yeah. So I guess those are probably also stockpiling a little bit. Wonder if we can catch anything being dispensed in there. I assume it's working right because we haven't had anything else clog the system up to this point, but I don't think that'll be a problem. I don't think it will be, but I guess we'll see. Anyway. Can skeleton jockey spawn in there? We have a solution. Yes, I've seen bones come in. The gunpowder that goes to the autocrafter is being sorted. It's being filtered. So this is for bones, spider eyes, string, arrows. They're all going to the cactus. Gunpowder will continue back over here. That's where we built our dropper vader for the gunpowder to get put back up and then into here. Pure gunpowder. And then we might still get some bones and stuff down the other gunpowder chute where it's just gunpowder profit, but that was one of the things we resolved. Yeah. Now we got rockets cooking like crazy. As a matter of fact, we're actually cooking so many rockets that I might, while we're here, put 3 of our hoppers onto gunpowder profit, and then have 6 for profit, 3 for rockets, because I don't need that many rockets. And that's the best part, is we can kind of interchange it. We just go up here and manually move that hopper, which is gonna get sucked up in the system, unless I break that. So we'll move that one to there, and then that one to there. And now 6 of our hoppers will go to profit, 3 of them will go to rockets. The way you did is way, yeah. No, not filtering out string, because we're gonna get multiple items. I would have if it was the only item, but since we're getting other stuff plural, I just have the gunpowder carry on. Multiple items is my guardian farm, creating the sea lanterns, dark prisoner. I was so proud of myself. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, the crafter really does unlock some infinite possibilities here. Uh-oh. We did run into the issue. We did run into 2 gunpowder in there at the same time. But that might just be a product of me trying to kickstart the system. No, it is going to be a problem. It is potentially going to be a problem. Okay. If there is a stack, if there's more in one than there is in the other, this unlocks them for too long. It's not doing it like tick, 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 tick. It's going off, and then it's like a full second and a half for the signal to travel through the end gate and back. I think is part of the problem. I don't know how we address that. But like let's say we just stock up gunpowder. As soon as paper comes through, it's not going to be enough paper. We'll give it a second. It's not going to be enough paper, and this is going to be, that's going to trigger for too long. Like, watch the torch, keep the torch in view as we watch this go off. Ignore that. Should get some sugarcane in a second here. Because I think what's going to happen is it'll receive paper and gunpowder, craft a rocket. Great. And then it's going to be triggered for long enough that we end up with 2 gunpowder. This would require... With the timing it's currently at, it would require both hoppers to have the same amount of items at all times. And I don't know how to make the pulse quicker. So, yeah. That time it wasn't bad. That time, it lasted just long enough, but it's not always going to last that long. I think it was because we had enough paper come through. I'm wondering, could we make another timer? Would that do any good? Instead, like, no, it goes to the AND gate, and then instead of it being a solid line, it sends ticks of unlocking. If it's backlogged, would that break it? That's the problem, right? We're gonna end up with more paper than we do gunpowder with how we have it set up. But when there's one of more or the other, it's gonna end up inputting 2 of them, because this is triggering for too long at a time. It's almost like we want this to go off for just 1 tick, so that each hopper can only send 1 item before it's locked again, and then rinse and repeat. Have another buffer barrel beforehand, so the last hopper can draw them at even speeds. A buffer barrel to connect on top of these. Because then when they're unlocked, it would have to pull and send. Maybe. I don't know if that's fixing the timing issue of the unlock, though, rather than just, like, delaying it. You know what I mean? Same issue on a different timing. I wonder if the AND gate gets powered from both items, and then we do observer ticks for that instead of boop and then unboop. That is my initial thought. So I wonder, grab our redstone. I'm going to need to move that somewhere else, but I literally put everything away. Observe torch. That torch goes off when AND gate is ready. That could power a piston. So if that went off, that would power that, I think. And then That pushes observer. Into observer. Hold. That redstone won't go through glass. So that powers the piston. The piston goes into here. Observer tick happening. So long as... Okay, hold on. That's off, which means items are in. It remains off, but that's only going to tick once. So that just reads the torch flickering once, and it pushes the... Something needs to keep the piston there. Otherwise, the piston's just going to go and then come back. We would need it... Pulse extender? I don't know what that means. I'm thinking... Okay, that torch would turn on when it's ready. Would that... I don't think I need an observer. That would just power whatever blocks above it, which would power that. I think this can just be that. And then... Piston. So long as items are in there. Piston's pushed. That goes there. It sends signal. Okay, hold. That is ticking repeatedly now. And then as soon as the AND gate's no longer ready, it retracts that. And these are ticks rather than constant. So now we do this. No, it needs to go in. I need to get the power into, well, I guess I could target block it, maybe? That's not powering how we need it. No, the torch is on that side. I need to get the power into there, which is why I had it coming in here. You definitely make this work. I don't have XC2 art. I think I'm pretty close. I think I'm pretty close to getting it. I'm cooking. I think I can get there. Redstone torch, solve my problem. Redstone torch, solve my problem. Nope. Is worth a try. Okay. Try again. Anyway, you get the idea. Redstone. Okay, I could move this. I could just move it. I could just move it. I could just... Oh, geez. I placed a torch somewhere I wasn't supposed to. Yeah. Okay, just gonna do that real quick. And then... that's still gonna lock and unlock both at the same time. Actually, no, because we're still gonna run into the problem. Because it's not coming in from the back. Oh, shoot! Okay, the rocket crafter, yeah. We've got it all figured out, except for one detail, that when there is more of one item than the other, it'll at times do that. And so we're still, like, for the most part, we figured it out, but it's just the timing at this point. We spent pretty much all day working on getting it down pretty well. Sometimes it won't work because, like, we have the locking unlocking thing going, but the timing of it needs to be ticks rather than constant. So now we're just trying to get the unlocks to be at a tick rather than a constant. So... and I think we can... I think it can be slower between the ticks as well. Like, maybe if the ticks are too fast, that's part of our problem as well, like a constant or too fast of ticks. Measure a stack? That would require me to change, like, everything, though, that we've already set up. Okay. Power into... if it's a repeater into the block... okay, we've done a thing. We've done a thing. That will do that. Now, it still did a constant. Is that because of... that's because of the repeaters, I think, right? It is because 2 repeaters, I believe. Okay. So... huh. Wait, hold on. Try again. What just sizzled? Why did something sizzle? Maybe. 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 Torch burnout. What does that mean? Make it make sense. Oh, it's... okay. Well, it's causing that. So... too fast for the torch? Is that what that means? Too fast for torch to function? Okay. I need to test this with gunpowder and paper. Need to test this with gunpowder and paper. So let me make some paper here. Sugar? Hold. There's more gunpowder than there is paper. It deposited 1 extra gunpowder. Now it's flirting with 2. So I'm going to see how that ends up affecting it. Just going to let that last stack go through. With smart people stuff? Oh, no. Okay. All right. We're still running into the issue. I think more delay? Question mark? But where exactly? How's it going, Lily, by the way? Good to see you. Yeah, we're trying to figure it out. I don't redstone. I build, but I'm doing my best to learn. I'm doing my best to learn, and I feel like I'm learning. Slowly but surely. Okay, so there's extra in there. I think this is ticking at a good rate. I don't think it's the locking, unlocking anymore. I think it's the signal to the AND gate. So what's happening is it's reading from here. Gunpowder's good. Sugarcane's good. In the time it takes for this signal to go to the AND gate and then go through and unlock lock, there's something happening where it's allowing an extra gunpowder in. So by the time it's done crafting both, an extra gunpowder is sneaking through before it closes off from not having paper. Or it'll go the other way. When there's more paper, it'll have enough time to send an extra paper before it closes as it runs out of gunpowder. Like one side can squeeze in that extra item before it locks again. And we've set this up to tick just fast enough that it doesn't burn out, which is great. I don't think this is the problem anymore. It's got to be this part of the line, right? It's got to be around here. But I feel like I don't know how we speed it up. You know what I mean? We've got the 1 repeater on no delay just to send it on. Shortening the redstone dust isn't going to make that difference. Right? Do we need this to instead power a block instead of a repeater? It's got to go through a repeater. Otherwise, it's only strong enough to hit one thing. And then we get that problem again. I don't know, dude. Like, if I put that on another delay... We grab some more sugarcane to keep testing it with. Extra gunpowder. Nice and well. Let's put 24 in there. Let's say we start out like that, where it's even. We need to wait for it to run out. It's still getting an extra one. It's still getting an extra one. So there's one in each, and gates unlocked. That signal travels back and puts them through. As soon as paper runs out, when the paper runs out, in the time the signal travels through the end gate to stop, another gunpowder gets through. How the heck do we make that not happen? Unless we just chalk a lot extra in here of each. Well, no, because it's the autocrafter's on a different line. So as soon as both are filled, the autocrafter knows to go off. So it's just going to craft until it can't anymore. So I can't backlog these. Unless I, again, change the crafter power line to not be reading the crafter, but instead come off of this signal here. So as it unlocks, it crafts. Then I could have a backlog here, and then gunpowder can't go in the paper slot, and paper can't go in the gunpowder slot. That's one potential fix I can think of. If we did that, we would want it to line up with the multiple pulses. So I'd want it to come off of like that line there. But we are in the weeds right now of like the redstone here. I would maybe have to move this to be able to have the signal go around where we need it. That might be the solution we need. That might be the solution we need. How's it going, Lumen? Welcome in. So let me think. If I want the multiple tick output to also power the crafter, it might be simple. I might be able to use this torch to do it somehow. Maybe. Let me fly. All right, so we'll go over here. If that torch... We're definitely going to be locking hoppers again. That's going to power that, which locks this. Which is not good. I'm learning redstone. I'm a non-redstone builder. Learning. I am attempting. We're getting somewhere. Rocket autocrafter from a combo creeper and sugarcane farm. Transparent block. Well, it wouldn't send the signal through, right? Something like glass, for example. If I want to get the power here, but not there, you know what I mean? Like this, I just couldn't get the power through. I feel like. I currently have the crafter crafting based on compared to reading it. But if I switch the read to the hoppers unlocking, I can have a backlog in here, and then we don't ever get 2 gunpowder or 2 paper. And I can have like a safety buffer of like whatever amount in each, and it'll only craft when the AND gate gets sent, which is when these are unlocked because they're filling, because they're both there. So instead of powering the crafter based on the crafter, power it based on the AND gate again, which I initially had just in a different way. But I was maybe gonna, because this is flickering on and off as it unlocks these, so I was maybe gonna try and use this to just get the power right here since we're so close, but we would end up locking these from this torch being on to lock these would power a block, which would lock that, which is no good. So I don't think I could use that to reach here. I think I would need to do... I would need to split this. I would need to maybe push that further back. Have a split of the line or so. If I do a full block here, that's going to lock that hopper, but only when it pulses. Redstone without a tutorial, yeah. It's a doozy, but you learn pretty well. You do learn pretty well from it. So there's that. Like, that would power this block, which could power that dust if items are going through. That dust would be powered. This is campfire. That's the kill chamber. So I'm thinking if I put a target block, can you chain target blocks? Can I is that a thing? Probably not. Is it though? We're so confined in here because of how close I've built it to the kill chamber. You know what we could do? And I said this before, is just move this setup to allow the line to split off. Into a couple different directions. If I do that, that's not going to power the crafter because it's a transparent block, right? Which means I could transparent block these, or slab even. But we'll call it, I'll do slab so I can fit better. Can you stop licking my hand? I know you're hungry, but you get in a second. Could a copper lamp work? I don't know the redstone mechanics of a copper lamp. Okay, that is going really fast. I know they can be redstonified. I've not played around with them up to this point to truly understand. That one's going off pretty fast. I delayed that one. I'm thinking redstone shulker. We do... That'll connect. Oh, but would that power through there? No, because that's not a full block, right? So this wouldn't block these. I would want a repeater to slow it down just a little. And then I just needed to get to that target block, so it would just be... Would a dust on top of the target block power it? Would I need it to go down? I don't think so. I think... You truly understand how it works? Yeah. So, here's the moment of truth. We're gonna go through here. I'm gonna try and power that in such a manner. Instead of the crafter powering the crafter, we're gonna do it like that. Question mark. The idea being I could backlog some paper, call it 15, so that it can never put one of these in both slots. Now the crafter doesn't get powered based on the crafter. If I put sugarcane into the system, if it's a lot, it'll craft faster than it can manage. And then when there's nothing in there, we run into the problem. However, maybe not. Because the crafter isn't crafting. Okay, wait a minute. No, this could work. I think it would go all the way. Hold on. Hold on. We're out of gunpowder in the backlog. But we have some of that. So if I did just one in each. We did end up with one extra. We would need a backlog. There's always going to be one that has more than the other. There's either always going to be extra gunpowder or paper. Now, that was crafting fast enough that it got rid of the backlog. If I just delay the crafting process and then try it, I'm thinking it wouldn't go fast enough to break it, and rather extra paper. But if I backlog both of them, let me try that next. Let's say 37 of that. Go grab some more stuff real quick. I think we're close. So let's say we do 37 of that and 31 of that. I guess I'll do less since I'm pretty much out of gunpowder at this point. We've used it all testing. So 16 and 16. I'll keep those in the crafter. So paper, gunpowder, and then the rest of it can go in there, and rest of it can go in there. It's kind of a solution. Like, it would... If it's always extra paper, for example, it'll very slowly outnumber the gunpowder. But if I just kept a stack in there at all times, it would pretty much always be working. The timing was good. As it's running, it's refilling at the same rate that it's crafting. So that timing is really good. This might be good enough for me. This might be good enough for me, to be honest. Just waiting on more gunpowder. Yeah, I think we just backlog it enough. I think that's what it comes down to, is we're just gonna want to make sure that we have basically a stack of each. And that's what that'll be the most important piece of it. So I wonder, do I have any sitting up here? One. All right. We'll go ahead and throw those in there. So paper's at a full stack. And then we would just want to stack up the gunpowder. I think, yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. I'll probably do a little AFKing while I eat my lunch in a second here, and I'll keep an eye on it, and then add gunpowder as needed, and see how it goes. So, tentatively, I think we're good. There was a lot of figured it out, and then another thing came up, and it's like, okay, let's address that. And then figured it out, and then another thing came up. I think this is, if not perfect, good enough to not cause a worry. Which is a good big step. So, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna AFK up here while we wrap up and I go eat my lunch and everything. And then I'll keep an eye on that. Or once I'm done doing all that, I'll check on it and see how it's all looking and what comes of it. But I'll keep an eye on it. I think for the most part, we've done good. I think for the most part, we've done A-okay. And we got an extra hour of stream out of it. Okay, let me load up some marbles here. Can't end stream without doing our marbles. Taking a look at something real quick. Pretty happy with it overall, though. I feel like we learned a good amount. We learned some good, useful things, redstone-wise. For sure. Give me a map. Give me a map. Give me a map. Oh, jeez. Where are we going? I haven't gone to the diner in a bit. We'll do that one. Alright, chat. !play to join on in. This is for a VIP badge for all of tomorrow's stream. Winner gets VIP for tomorrow. That's how it works. Every day we do one marbles race. And that's how it goes. Oh, whoops. Go and do that real quick. !play to join on in. Often end stream without marbles? You can't say often. It's just whenever there's like a weird event thing going on. Which has just been often lately because I've been doing other stuff. We're usually really good about it. Alright. Let me pull this up on the side. Alright. !play to join on in chat. Calling all lurkers. It's marble time to round out the race. Let's make it happen. Most went too early. Yeah. !play. If you did too early, make sure you get in. Some of you guys typed it a little too early. Namely, Metamon and Norm, but Norm got back in by the looks of it. Alright. Everyone in here? Calling all marbles? We went a little long, so I'm gonna get this show on the road. Alright, VIP to the winner for all of tomorrow. Here we go, chat. 10 seconds on the board. Let's make it happen. Who of the 16 wins the VIP today? Down we roll, starting at the front. Streamer, yours truly. And at the back, I think it was Dark Phoenix defending the VIP badge, looking to defend. We'll see how all of that goes as Voided leads the way. We have the field out and yonder. Usually this map is at nighttime, interestingly enough. I wonder if there were any changes. Nope, we're good. We're good. No changes to it. Here we go then, Metamon following suit. We've got Solid Rebecca of the Mod Squad trying to make something happen. We've got LDK, we've got Jaded, we've got that, we've got Norm, all following suit. But at the back of the field so far, Dark Phoenix, long way to go if you want to defend that VIP badge. Long way to go. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It'll be all right. Round town we go, and it looks like the battle for the lead is in the hands of Metamon, followed by Voided. It's a close battle in third. Sala, Rebecca, Norm, 3 moderators in a row, almost 4 if Dark Fairy can get on up there. But look at the line from Dab, super speed up into 6th place, trying to chase everyone down. Through the disco section we go. Get a good view of it right here. Norm up in front of this group right here. Metamon has gone, though. Metamon is cruising at the moment. Through the S's we go. There are 2 options you can take. There's the left side and the right side, and I do believe the right side is quicker if you can manage it, but it's a little tricky to do. But don't listen to me. Metamon's got it figured out. That is a good line right there. We've got the Spinny Boy at the very end, but this might be Metamon done and dusted. Through we go. Through we go. 1 straight shot to the end. Metamon's got to get there. Here comes Norm. Here comes Sala. Here comes Voided. But Metamon is not through. Metamon's still not through. Norm's not through. Sala's not through. Voided's not through. Rebecca's not through. Here we go. Down to the line. Give it to Rebecca, and Voided out of nowhere will take the VIP badge. There you have it. Sala, Metamon, Dab round out of the top 5, and the rest of the field makes their way on in. There it is. There it is. Voided wins the VIP badge for today. That is 2nd win of the month for Voided. Of the 7 races we've done this month, 3 people have had 2 wins. There have been 7 races. Voided won twice, Dark Phoenix twice, Dab twice. Of the 7 VIP races. No, 8. 7. I don't know. Math. You get the idea. That's crazy. That's crazy. The only person not named Voided, Dab, or Dark Phoenix to win this month was Lady Atara. Holy dude. Last place goes to Mr. TDC. There you have it. All right, let me get this badge swapped over. My friends of the Twitch chat. This is win number 19 for Voided. Solidly in 3rd place all time on the wins list, behind only Dark Fairy at 21 wins, and Sala at 20 wins. Voided in 3rd with 19 will be knocking on the door with that victory. Knocking on the door, looking for greatness. It may happen sooner than you think. All right, door. There's your VIP badge. That'll be for all of tomorrow. Speaking of tomorrow, chat, don't forget, tomorrow will be a different weird stream situation from normal, okay? I'm not going live at our normal time. Tomorrow, I just opened Twitch and I saw a preview of Jammer's stream, and I don't know what I just looked at. Anyway, tomorrow, we'll be going live later. I'm going to be a part of Crunchy Christmas charity event. Today's event is starting right now as we speak, actually. But it's in 2 days. Today and tomorrow. I'm in tomorrow's lineup, and that's what we'll be streaming. There may or may not be an Inspire episode tomorrow. If there is, I'll go live in time to watch Party It. But if there is not one ready for tomorrow, then I will not. It's going to be weird. We're going to kind of play it by ear. I don't have like a set time for you. Just keep an eye. If you have Discord notifications set, you'll be good. If you get our Discord notifications, you'll know. I always send those out. So don't worry. There is always that. But tomorrow's going to be a little different because of all of that, all right? We'll be on a team with some people that I'll be meeting for the first time and all of that. I think it's like it'll be like competition-esque, minigame-esque, whatever. I don't know how it works. I need to study up. I need to study up today on last year's event to see what to expect, but Either way, let's take a look for a raid. See who we're going to want to send you guys on over to today. Maybe over yonder? Okay, the announcement has been announced. Very good. I'll send you guys over here then. Chat, we are going to go raid the one and only Viper. We are going to go raid the one and only Viper. There's your raid messages. If you got them, if you want them, you got them. There it is. If you're subbed, use the sub one. If you're not subbed, don't use the sub one. Chat, we're raiding Viper, who is officially joining One Shot Season 8. And, best of all, chat, best of all, there are at least, maybe more, 10 people, 10 brand new people, maybe more. There's a lot. I'm going to let them announce on their own time. Viper announced today, though, so I'm going to send you guys over to Viper. There are a lot of new people who have been added to One Shot for this next season in February. So, I'm going to send you guys to Viper who announced it today. I won't say any other names because I don't know who has announced it to their communities. But I know who they are because I'm an insider and I have this information. But we can go right on over to Viper and celebrate that way. So make sure to say congrats and all that good stuff. And, you know, whatever nice things and all of that about being invited to One Shot, because that is always a good fun time. Beyond that, don't forget, tomorrow, weird stream, weird time. Keep an eye on Discord to know when we go live. Charity event should be fun. Maybe episode upload. We'll see.